Hi everyone, welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. Hi Morgan, and also Savirus, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, hi everyone who's here now. Anybody watching later? Yeah. Oh, I need to mute that. There we go. Okay. I think everything is good. I should be good to just jump over now. Let me just do that. Oh, nope, it's the wrong one. Oh, no, it's not. Because it's just the main feed. Okay, so for context, unfortunately, the stuff that was here before has been lost because of the, actually, I'm going to make a new solution. I'm not going to use this one. Hold on. Let me restart this. Don't save. I want to rename it. So give me 1 second here. And yes, I put Visual Studio into Steam. Fight me. 1 second. Let me jump back. I'm going to rename it because I came up with a name for the bot. So I'm going to set that up real quick. And we'll set today as its birthday. It does not consider today a valid date. Fine. We'll do the same year as me. Create my own Gmail address. Cool, it works. Save that. Oh. Okay, good. I'm on this screen here, so I can go ahead and pull this back over here. All right, I agree. Confirm. Okay, Gmail has been set up. So now I can use that to make the Twitch account. Sign up. And once again, we'll do January 29th, 1995. Use email instead. Sign up. Save. Should have gotten the new email already. Yes. Hi, Ask. Welcome in. Give me just 1 moment. Okay, and then let me go to settings. Display name. We can do that. And I'll just toss my goober picture in there. Why not? Images. Self. Goober. We'll do the goober PFP. Save. Images, backgrounds. We'll put that same background on as the banner. Nothing. Yes, disable the setting. Okay, I have made my bot. I can use that to get the credentials and stuff later. Awesome. I am sticking with working with C and C++. It's what I know, and I'm doing fine. I was able to get everything work together. It will be a watch me work because I'm going to bring it up, but I might make it a work along later. First, I need to hurry up and catch up to rebuild what I lost before. Oh, I don't have the zapper on yet. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on. I don't have it on yet, actually. Thank you for reminding me. I did not set it up. Oh, I'm not using C#. I'm using C++. And I already got, like, I've already learned how to get the windsock set up. It'll be fine. I will enjoy the challenge. It's the language I know best, and it's the one I want to practice with. I will not be dissuaded from this, because I'm not going to go learning a new language right now. It's partially as a personal challenge as well. Alright, 1 second. Let me go back here and test that this works. Okay, good. It is connected. Everything works. Sorry about that. Here, I'll throw until I get a, oh, actually, I could probably raise that a bit stronger now. You know what? Actually, that's what we're going to do first. We're going to start things off, actually, by, we're going to reset things, because I think the zap is a little too weak. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to increase the minimum that you need to roll in order to get a zap, but I'm also going to increase the power for it. So it's going to go up to 15 plus. No, Roxy, no. Hi, Red, welcome in. Okay, so it rolls a 1 to 20. I haven't reset it yet, hold on. Okay, so if it is greater than or equal to 15, we'll boost that. And then we can probably just remove the -4. Wait. Okay, so yeah, it's the 1 to 20. I don't know why I had a 25 here. I think I messed something up with that. I'd have to redo it. Yeah, for the stomach ulcer. For a beginner, Java and Python especially, is very good. But Roxy could probably help a lot as well. Java's okay. Java's good to just get stuff done easily. Python's pretty good. It teaches you good, like, formatting, making your code actually readable. Okay, Roxy, what's your suggestion? I would say, like, I would probably stick with Python for mine. Though I don't know the best for teaching others, so... Okay, so we'll say if it equals 20, then I will boost it to 25, and we'll do it 3 seconds instead. Otherwise, a 15 is 15 power. Just whatever you roll, that's the power for 1 second. If you roll a 20, it's for 3 seconds, and it's 5 higher. Okay, again, Roxy, you're fine to disagree. That's fine. But you need to also provide what your recommendation is. You can't just say, no, your opinion sucks. You also need to give a counter option. Yeah, like you were going to use RenP for your game. So Python would make the most sense for you to learn the system that you're already planning to use. All right, let me do toss a couple throws to see if everything works. Yep, that's stronger. Okay, good. Good, you got that one. Here, 1 second. Let me pull this back up. Yeah, the RenP visual novel engine. This was what you were going to use, right? So like this would be using Python. So yeah, isn't this what you're going to use? Use Python. It just makes sense. That's the system you're working in. That's what you should learn first. All right, so let me move this back over here. Also, yes, that is the name I've settled on for now, at least for the new bot that I'm doing. Oh, Lua is fun. Yeah, I've done some work with Lua myself. I actually made a Discord bot with Lua once, but it's very outdated at this point. I'd have to redo it. Oh, I don't know if I have a. Oh, actually, I have another of the biscuits over here. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, like I primarily learned in C with a little bit of C++ tossed in. And then also I learned Lua, a sprinkling of Python, and C Sharp. Yeah. Lua was fine. I don't know why you're saying that. It was not that painful. Anyway, so moving that aside out of the way, so I don't need that now. I'm going to go ahead and make a new project because I want to call it the proper name. Just empty projects. Yeah, D drive is fine. Well, the thing is, the engine's already built in, like, there's not a lot of complex stuff happening. So you don't have to worry too much about it for optimizations. It's literally a visual novel. There's not going to be a lot of advanced systems, you know? Again, focusing on specifically what it is that they're trying to make. Sure, same directory, that's fine. Oh, Lua, gotcha. Well, for Lua, I was using it for a Discord bot, and Lua is actually the coding language for maps in Roblox. We played with that a little bit. It was actually really fun. Just doing some dumb shit with that as a beginner. That's fair. I don't have too much experience with C Sharp, but I feel like I could probably enjoy it, especially since I plan to use Unity more in the future. Alright, let's go ahead and actually get started here. I'm not going to worry about making any headers or anything, and we're going to kind of speed around the beginning steps, just because I need to catch up to where I was before. Also, hi Emma, welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well today. So yeah, again, we're just going to kind of speed around the beginning part here. I'm not going to worry about making header files or anything like that. Oh, Udon's in Lua. Nice. Cool, so I do need to brush back up on Lua eventually. Oh, right, I'm also going to go ahead and turn on song requests for today. Oh, it is C Sharp? Okay. Yeah, this is fine. I don't mind this being here. Let's stop that. Swap it over. And special features. Song requests are on. Ow! Yep, that works. Okay, I'll turn off song requests and turn it back on. It should make the announcement. No? Okay. Alright, I forgot I had to actually show that. There we go. Oh my god. Maybe. We'll see about that. Oh, there we go. You should be able to do just exclamation point SR as well, I think. But yeah. Oh god. Alright, Roxy, sure. We'll let it go this time. I know that one. Alright, WS to TCP IP H. And I'm not going to use I'm not going to use stdio. Like, you know, yes, you put in the command and then the link, or just like the title of the video. Or if you want to get fancy with it, you could just take the section after the equal sign afterwards as well. Any of those will work. It's fairly open-ended. Forget what I was using as my, it wasn't F-Stream. It wasn't, maybe it was IOStream? The one that has C out in it, I forget. It is IOStream. Okay, cool. We'll just work with that one. That's the one I remember. Actually, nah. No, we can do print. That's not a problem. We'll do hold on. CPP printf. Yeah, because then I can just reroute what the std out is, and we should be fine. It should not be in CSTIO. That I don't remember having to use that. It should be in the standard one. We'll just do stdio for now. There we go. Wait, what is this song? What? Oh. Did it skip the other one? I didn't skip it. Hold on. Okay, I didn't skip it myself. The bot skipped it. Hold on. Let me go through and see what the options are. Settings. Announcement. Minimum time passed to make announcement. That's fine. I'll turn that off. That's fine. Not user filtering. Yeah, there's no filter set on it, so I'm guessing that video somehow didn't have the music tag on it. I don't know, but even then, like, there's nothing saying that it shouldn't use it. Yeah, there's no filtering set. Weird. I don't know what happened, but okay. Alright, let me get back to it. Hey, Lizzie, welcome in. Alright. Okay, so you've added it again. Let me double check that it actually added it this time. Okay, it's actually on there this time. I don't know what happened, but it's there now. Okay. Using namespace std. Okay, insert got turned on. There we go. Maybe that's why. Who knows? All the mods 9 with own mods? Nice. Okay, let's see. Where was... There we go. There's my resources. Oh, right. I also have a practical comment I need to make here. I remember this broke things if I didn't include it. All right. There we go. Thank you for that, head pats. All right, hold on a second. There we go. Now I can see the current song playing as well. This one's a bit quieter though. Let me Oh, because it's a lyric video. Okay. There we go. I think we're good there. Okay, so let's initialize it. We can still make functions here to kind of smooth things out a bit. I don't think I can reorganize it. One second. Oh, yours is next anyways. That's fine. Yeah, your song's already after this one. You're good. Okay, so I need to go ahead and initialize some commands here in a bit, but we should be fine. Let's see. Let me pull this back up. Wait, what? What the fuck? It skipped yours again. What? Why is it skipping it? And then it put the wrong fucking song in the title. What the fuck? Legitimately, what the hell is going on? I think Moobot just does not like that one. I get why, but like, I don't get it. Alright, one second. I need to fix the text thing because it broke again. Ah, screw it. I'm just going to manually override it and call it a day. Copy. I think it saves it to a file. Because the song is definitely not the right one. Audio. No, I didn't save it there. One second. Yeah, right? Alright, so hold on a second. Let me go back in here. Properties. Alright. No, that's not what I wanted. Blah. Okay, that's the section I needed. Okay, this time it should be correct when I put it back on. There we go. I don't know what happened there. That was weird, but I overrid it. We should be fine. Okay, so back to what I was working on. I can't keep going back and fixing the bot there. Okay, so first I'm going to need to initialize some things here. We'll start by just keeping that there. I guess we just call it iResult the way they have it. That's fine. And then we're going to need to create some things. We'll just do everything in here for now. It's fine. All right, then. Okay. All right, there we go. We should be able to skip this process because as long as we have all the proper parts in, we should be okay. Okay. I don't know why they're specifying struct at the beginning like that, but I mean, I can. Just to keep everything consistent, I'm not going to change anything. I'm just going to copy everything over. I've done my comprehension for the most part already, so we're just going to repeat it. Oh, this one came out loud. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll put this over here. It's a little easier to control. Oh, playlist already emptied out? Okay. All right. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know what to respond there. Like, that sucks. That's all I can really say. Just people be dumb. Okay. I should probably be explaining what I'm doing as I'm working through it. So I'm sorry that I'm not doing that so far. Oh my god. For now, we'll keep it unspecified. Yeah, let me type this section out and then I'll go ahead and try to explain things as best I can. Because teaching something helps to boost comprehension. Yeah, I just wanted to push that out of the way a bit. Okay. I don't need that extra spacing. We're fine. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Why not? Then we'll just clean things up a bit up there. Never mind. Nope. No. You stay together. Okay, so this is just to make sure that, like, these are just to make sure that we have access to specific parts of, like, just libraries of code and certain commands. This one, oh, undo that. I believe it brings in an extra library for extra stuff. Nice mage, welcome in. Using namespace std just to make sure that whenever I do printf, I don't have to do, like, that every time. Simple enough. Main, this is where the main stuff is actually going to be happening. I mean, again, like, I mentioned it before, and I'm going to say it again. Like, I'd really rather not be bouncing between what I'm working on in Discord, you know? Like, I'll look at Discord afterwards unless it's something, like, actually, like, important, like yesterday. Okay, WinSock is basically the system that's used to actually connect things. So we got to make the data that we actually hold everything in, initialize it, and just have everything at the ready. That just holds the data for, like, you know, what the socket's doing. And then the actual client socket is what we're doing and connecting to other stuff. What's actually connecting away. It's split into 3 parts like this for a reason, and I'll get into that later. Oh, you got that one. Good job. Okay, so let's see. And this is mostly to just clear it, just zero everything out, make it all defaults. Yeah, no, I've dropped the odds a bit because the point of it was supposed to be to incentivize people to help the Avi Assist thing that's going on to help Elsie. So, like, you know, again, that's just, you know, I still left a freebie option there, but yeah. Oh, I just didn't want to leave it, like, constantly going, you know? Eventually, I might just add it as a button to do it with, like, a cooldown on it. We'll see. But for now, I figured this would work just fine. Alright, let's see. So, and this is giving some basic typings to it for how it's going to, like, for formatting for how it's going to try and connect to the Twitch server. So first, there's like a default format has been set up. And then I need to start getting ready to grab everything. Oh my god. Alright. I don't think we have access to string, but I think we should be able to make a character array without too much issue. I'm just trying to remember how to do it. It's been a little bit. Why is it just quiet? What happened? Oh, there we go. Okay. One second. I need to pull what's the actual name that I'm doing here. Is this the one? Here we go. So this is going to be... maybe it's easier if I just add the string and call it a day. Okay. Oh, it's not going to like that one. Fine. We'll do... oh, string worked. Cool. So string... Address Twitch. And then let me check something over here one more time. We're past this step. We're past this step. Past this step. Here we go. Oh. Server Twitch equals start there just to make sure it stops getting mad at me. Hi Vessel, welcome in. Oh. We'll just do Twitch ES. Because it's the event sub. Actually, I have to open 2 different sockets anyways, because I need to do one for sending out. Well, do I need? Best of luck, Shadow. Best of luck, Mage. Wait, your print. What print are you working on? What's up? Oh, 3D print, I'm assuming. Let's see. Okay, so we're just calling to the API to get stuff. We should be fine for now. I didn't get to this part earlier, but we'll just start with the one with the event sub. That's the one that actually sends us stuff, so we'll start there. Okay, yeah, there we go. Here we go. Getting events using WebSockets. That's what I needed. We'll do TES. There we go. So now when I hover over it, I can see what it is. Good. That's what I needed. All right. So let's see. For that, we need... It's probably going to be different from this in the end, but it should be fine. Because I remember last time I had to prune some stuff off. But we'll start by putting that in there for now. 3D print, then making a mold out of that. Oh, yeah, that's absolutely fair. Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to print it and then sand it, of course. You know the process by now, I'm sure. Or smooth it with like a soldering iron with a flat edge put on it. Okay, so now that I actually have the address there, we should be good. Oh, right, I also need to add the port. String port TS. And I do actually have to do it as a string. It is silly like that. Twitch event sub port. Okay, so then the port for the event sub. It's actually not giving me a port, interesting enough. Twitch event sub port. 443, okay. Depending on the size, if it's a trinket, I'm assuming it's small. Yeah, no, absolutely. Just like sanding is probably the easiest way to do it if you have thicker walls. Or like your what's it called? Like if the extrusion size is a little, as long as it's not too thin, you should be fine. Okay. Not gonna worry about adding that in. We should be fine. Alright, so let's get back to here finally. So we've initialized that, we've got everything set up ready to go. Okay, so we need to get address information. And we're starting with the address, so... Server TES, port TES. Actually, I'm wondering if I want to make a struct for this, as stupid as that would be. Oh, right, I need to... blah, blah, blah. Oh, because, yeah, I need the PC string, right. I could probably just default to that, can't I? Okay, yeah, I can just default straight to that. I don't need string. There we go. Now it's not fighting me anymore. Then we pass it the hint section that we have. And then result. And then this is just a basic error catch. There we go. And then we need to also specify that we're doing a WSA cleanup. I might add structs, we'll see. One second. I just want to make myself a little setup here. That should be enough. Yeah, I can move over, but like... And then, yeah, we'll pull back, like, 2 for, like, locations. There we go. So I can use that as kind of a key to determine where different sections are. Alright, so next, this part's fine. I can leave that alone. Actually, never mind. I'm going to leave them back over here. Perfect. I can hide that as well. We're good. I'll probably work through this ad. Actually, no, I'll get up during this ad break and do a little exercise. I feel like that's the best thing I can do. Just to make sure I don't... Oh, wrong one. So, just to make sure I don't sit too much. Okay. I see you're just still adding all of the, all of the Baldur's 3 stuff. Okay, next we have to actually make the socket itself. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Alright, let's see. And then I need to do pointer equals result. Okay, so you are doing a, gotcha, so you're doing something that's fully round. Okay, that's fair. In that case, if that's what you're doing, then I would suggest you can actually 3D print a housing for most Dremel types, like rotary tools, to actually like hold everything properly like a Dremel, like a lathe. I've been contemplating printing one out myself once I get the printer set back up. Okay, eventually I need to put this all into a function and just pass everything. You know what, maybe I'll make a struct after all. Okay, so struct, what am I going to call this? Um, so we'll just declare it up there, and then we can go ahead and actually build it down here. There we go. And I can start putting all these parts inside. I'm pretty sure WSA data can stay out here because that's just WinSock itself. All the different sockets we can make separately. Okay, so first we have this string for server address. And then server port. So we won't need this one here anymore. We'll be fine. And then struct address info. Result equals null. Pointer equals null. And this part would happen in there. That's fine. Okay, everything's fine there. And then we need the actual socket. We'll just call this, sure, we'll call it, no, I want to call it something more unique that, like, I will recognize what that format means. I guess we can call it a socket set. There we go. So now we can actually put the socket in here. Server. I want to give it a little bit of shorter name if I can. So with the address, pointer, hints, that's fine. And we'll just keep everything the same. We'll go ahead and have the defaulting in there if it'll save it. If not, that's fine. I can make a class for it, but I'm not very familiar with classes, so... Actually, you know what? This would be a perfect opportunity to practice making classes. Maybe I should. There we go. Okay. I think I have everything set up for the most part there. All right. There we go. C++ class constructor. So I forgot how to do the constructor. Okay, so you just put it as the, got it. Socket set. There we go. There, we can just call it that. That should... Oh, right. We also have to specify that it's PCSTR. Sounds good. All right. CPP class protected. Let's see what that does again. Okay, so protected means that subclasses can access it. Got it. Okay. We're not going to have any subclasses, so we should be okay without protected. All right. So... self... Because it should have been self, right? Let me pull up that class constructor one more time. Oh, I don't have to specify self. Okay, cool. I can just say result equals null. PTR equals null. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think I need that. Cool. Then server address equals in address. Server port equals in port. This is actually C++. Yeah, welcome in, Stellar Moss. Hopefully you're doing well. It's been a while since I've worked with classes though, so definitely having to relearn some things here. And then this stuff doesn't need to be here anymore. A lot's going to get changed here, so... I don't think I need to specify anything there. Yeah, because it's just a constructor. It doesn't return anything. It just defines itself that way. Okay. So these are the inputs that we're receiving. These are setting up the basics. Yeah, for now we're just starting with basic setup. One second, I need to go back actually to the previous step. Let me pull back up, getting started with WinSock. Creating basic application. Just make sure I didn't miss anything by accident. Initializing WinSock. Yeah, the program just needs to initialize it, so it's to make use of the DLL. Yeah, so that just exists for the program itself, not for individual sockets. Okay, now we're back on the same page that we were before. Okay. So yeah, this step goes in here. Good. All right, good. So we can get that as our first step. Then I need... I'll just do this as basic, well, I mean, I feel like I do this on the inside. Actually, hold on. Before I do that. Connect socket equals inval socket. I also need to initialize that. And then I should be able to just do connect like this. If everything goes well, it returns a 0. No problem there. Thank you. It's been a little bit since I've done like intensive coding, and this isn't even that intensive to begin with. So I'm just taking my time with it and getting where I need to go. All right, let's see. So I should probably rename this a little bit. Actually, I don't think I need to do it like that. I could probably just do, yeah, because I'm going to do the dot part. Okay, well, I need to give it some kind of, oh no, that's right, because this is inside the class. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right, so let's see. Okay, so we're not doing a struct anymore. We have a class instead. Socket set? Yeah, good. There, so now we've declared it properly. Yeah, this is fine. I can leave that alone. Just initialize that at the start, so I have a way to exit out. I probably don't need to set it up like this. I could probably go directly into the command. Alright, so let's actually just do that. So we're going to do a socket set Twitch ES for Twitch event sub. And then I need to pass it that and 443. There we go. So that should properly activate the constructor. We should be good there. All right, let me actually clear the rest of this stuff out. I don't need it right now. All right, so after it does that, I feel like it should reference it within the, hold on a second. Okay, we'll leave connect there. I think I want to initialize it up above, though. Just so I have everything like a little index there. I guess that one isn't really necessary because it's not going to reference anything. Oh wait, for declaring it, do I need to specify that it's that? Or can I just do... No. I feel like that's the way I would need to do it, but... Hold on. Class declare... Declare class function. Hi, Funboy Friday. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well. It's you, Morgan. Have a good one. Yeah, welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well. How was your stream? I am coding a Twitch bot right now. For now, just connecting it. Teamfight Tactics. Ooh, nice, nice. But I'm making myself a bot, yeah. I've already gone ahead and grabbed the Twitch account that it'll be connecting to. Went ahead and snagged that. Ooh, and snagged that early, and put my little profile picture on it. So the account's ready to connect to. All right, so let's see. Okay, I'll see whenever we get a little further in, because this isn't going quite the way I thought. I mean, my brain's like that a lot, too. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Alright, for now, let's just build the function, and then we can reorganize things as necessary later. Okay. This feels kind of... Actually, no, we'll put it all inside the connect. Everything can exist in here. It's fine. All right, so then we have... Let's see. Okay, so that's initialized. That's fine. Then I need to get address info. Oh, right. I also need int I result equals 0. I result. I mean, I guess I could just do it like this. Nah, let's keep it a little cleaner. I'll just leave that there so that I have it on the variable. Oh, 124. Got it. Okay, so for get address info, first I need to go ahead and... Right, I don't need self. I can literally just put them in. Sir address, server port, hints, result. And then if I result does not equal 0, I need to print f, and then, oh, actually, we can just put it here. That's fine. Print of get, no, I need, right. Get get address info. Well, I guess if it fails, I should bounce out faster. So yeah, maybe I do actually need to close it off. There we go. That should work pretty good. It'll be a little easier to read that, so we'll just keep it like that. Okay, so after we do our connect, then we need to get our socket ready. Connect socket equals socket. Pointer AI family. Pointer AI sock type. Pointer AI protocol. And then if connect socket equals invalid socket, then we need to do a few things here. There we go. WSA get last error. Free address info result. And then return 1. Which es.connect. My result equals that. Let's do a freeze there. Shoot, what was the command to stop everything? Hold on. CPP stop pause code. Why not? Okay, there is a pause command. Oh, it's system pause. That's what it is. Okay. There we go. So that way it can go ahead and halt itself as necessary. I think I'm just going to need to cut this off and this off, but we'll see. All right. Actually, let's do a 1 here, a 2 here. So then I can do a switch with iResult. Case 1, case 2. There we go. It's in there. Socket set. Oh, right. I need to do, I need to add that it's the socket set. Got it. No, I think it should be fine. Hold on. I'll fix that later. First, let's go ahead and make our switch case. Oh, but we're gonna have to go in reverse order, aren't we? Okay. Because once it hits the first case, it'll do everything after it as well. Okay. So as long as it fails even the first step here, forget address information, then we need to do the WSA cleanup. Then, assuming it makes it to step 2, we also need to free address info. Oh, we're not going to be able to reference it directly, right. Okay, let's do this then. If iResult does not equal 0, I need to add a cleanup function in here. And we'll just do a void. We don't need it to return anything. We just need it to actually do its job. Okay, so if it equals 0, or if it does not equal 0, so if it's literally anything else, then we'll do twitch es dot cleanup. Or I guess I could do a destructor, couldn't I? Class destructor. Destructor in C++. Okay, so we have the constructor, then we need the destructor. A destructor may not have parameters. Oh, that sucks. I don't like that. Okay, we'll make commands for it, as much as I don't like it. Oh wait, no, there's a way we can do it. Okay, cool. There, we can talk. I guess we don't necessarily. Well, nah, it's fine. It's not gonna be doing this a bunch. It's just doing this once. Okay. So we can make these commands essentially like reverse reference, and we should be fine. Oh, one second. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Stop that. There we go. Sorry, cable got a little tangled up. Alright, so in that case, we will want the destructor. Socket set. There we go. So we have our default destructor here. And then we can start adding our other steps. So this will be the final step. One step back before this. Actually, no, before I do that. I do actually want this part here. I decided. Because then the default, I can go ahead and toss in the WSA cleanup. There we go. I'm gonna need that. Okay, in that case, let's see. So we need to start backtracking the steps a bit. Okay. Free address info. Result. That's fine. It's a small command, but we need it to be encapsulated in there. All right, let's see. Yeah, they're gonna pass each other around. They're gonna pass through on them, all them on their own, so we'll be fine. Oh, wait, no. Actually, you know what? The cleanup would actually make more sense here. Hold on. Never mind. Sorry, I'm doing things a little dumb here. Socket set. No, not socket set. Switch. Shoot, hold on a second. Oh, this is the wrong place. Duh, I'm not in the right spot. So never mind. I do want to do Switch ES cleanup. I do actually want that. Result. Hi, Cyber. Welcome in. And then at the end, we'll go ahead and do the WSA cleanup. Turn 1. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Okay, so hold on a second. Let me go ahead and int my results. There we go. So yeah, first we need to initialize WinSock. That's fine. Set up Twitch event sub socket. Twitch event sub socket. Set. There we go. I mean, there's no good boy redeemed directly, but you're totally welcome to use the script the slime, and you don't have to put it in quotes. You can just say that's what you want me to do. A lot of my stuff is very intentionally multi-purpose. All right, let's see. So where was I? Okay, so this is good. The connect, and then we do our cleanup as necessary. And then Switch ES. That's what it's said to do. Let me double check. What's the syntax to define it? You can define it outside the class as well. So how do I actually use it? Okay, so it's being destroyed on its own. Okay, cool. We're good. I don't actually need to initiate the destructor. Awesome. Sounds good, Vessel. Hey, Cyber. Aren't you just a wonderful good boy? Yeah? You want to be a good boy for me? Alright, where was I? That's the good boy. Alright. So I shouldn't need to actually do anything with the destructor. We're fine. In fact, I don't think we need to define it that much because it's just going to delete everything. So we'll be okay. Okay, so now here's where I do my switch case. I result case 2, case 1. So here's what I need to do. Free address info. Result. Oh, wait, no, that's on case 2. Okay. There we go. So what happens on case 1? Get address info failed. So then let me double check. On that, we just need to do the WSA cleanup. Okay, so I don't need a case 1. We'll get our next one ready. And I'm intentionally not breaking out of it or exiting out of the switch or out of the cases because I want to actually go down the list once I hit the first one. I want them all to happen. Yeah, so if we have a failure at the socket, then we return 2, which frees the address info from result. Good. Okay, now we're going to the next step, actually connecting to a socket. Okay, so now to actually connect to the socket, we do iResult equals connect, and that's going to be connect socket. No, a switch case is just saying that you're going to it needs to go down this list to check which case is present. Like, in case it's this, do this. In case it's that, do that. And you just put a list of them together that way, of conditionals like that. Pointer AI address passed to an integer pointer AI address length. Cool. And then if iResult does not equal 0, actually no, it's the same as this one. And it's a failure at socket. We'll just say connect. That's fine. Return 3. Oh, wait, no, not yet. No. We're not there quite yet. It's a little different. Okay, so I need to try the next address info structure in the linked list return from get address info function. Okay, so how do I reference the next one then? Okay. Okay, so we're going to do that one a little differently. Result does not equal 0. There we go. I'll see that for after for now. All right. Then we can do... We should probably do this a little differently. While... Okay, we can do while here. While it does not equal 0. Then I'll need to do close socket net socket. Net socket equals invalid socket. So the one thing I'm trying to check is how do I reference the next one? Okay, maybe I should skip this step for now. Okay, so we'll just put this under case 3 for now, and we'll move on and fix it later. For now, we'll just do that as part of the cleanup. We can always add the step of checking the next address later. And we'll get back to that. Okay, so next, sending and receiving data on the client. Actually, I should probably build and check that everything's actually good right now. Use undefined class socket set. Socket set was right here. Cannot convert from initializer list to socket set. I mean, I guess I could turn it into a header real quick. Add new item, header. We'll just call it socket set.h. All right, I should just need this one, I think. Then using namespace std. And then we can initialize our class in here. Include socket set.h. All right. Cannot open file that. Wait, why is it failing to open it now? Hmm? Not an integer passed as parameter 2, an integer called to print f actual int. If a pointer is being pressed, pointer should be used. Line 33. Oh. I can fix that one. Not sure why this one's causing me any trouble. That one should have been fine. Alright, hold on a second. Okay, so this is for connecting the socket. No, before that. Initializing the socket. WSA get last error parentheses. Yeah, it's just printf that. What? That's weird. WSA get last error. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Whatever, that's just a warning. It's not the actual error. So we're having an issue that we can't open this file for some reason. Did I mistype it by chance? I think I might have. Getting started with WinSock. Creating a basic WinSock application. No, that looks correct. Oh! Wait, what? Oh my god, what the hell? There we go. That's what it should have been. There we go. Now we're good. Everything's building just fine. Wonderful. We'll get rid of that. I don't really need it. No, yeah, that's the right spot for it. Just make sure everything is saved and good. Okay, we can go back here now. Alright, so let's see. I should probably run it once real quick just to see how it goes. Failure at get address information. So this step is immediately failing. And that might be due to the yeah, let's do the address that I put in there. That's right. Because if I remember, this needs to be pruned off. And then that as well. Okay, so it made it past the first step. That's all I needed. Cool. So we're breaking somewhere further ahead. Yeah, I can just do a little think here. Printf sockets connected. No, we're not actually getting there. There's an error that's cutting things off early. Let's just copy that real quick for quick referencing. Getting address information. There we go. Is that what's happening there? Give me 1 second. Let me take a look here. Hmm. Okay, so we're having some kind of issue with actually creating the socket. Something in here is crashing. I am noticing something inconsistent with the instructions here. So we've initialized the results to null. The pointer is also null. And then we have our hints. Okay. So then we're taking hints, zeroing it out, and putting in some basic default information. Then we're using that default information and the address and port that we've provided and putting them into the results. But yet, for some reason, we're not doing... Oh, I forgot my PTR equals result. That's probably it. That would probably help. Cool. Okay, socket seems to connect. Awesome. We'll revise the connection process later to actually loop to try to find the correct one. But for now, it seems to be okay. Okay, so we're connecting to the socket. Everything is fine there. Now I need to get to sending and receiving data. Oh, the bells that tolls for me. All right, let's see. Okay. So I'm also going to need to create my buffers. Incomplete type is not allowed. That's fine. We'll fix that in a moment. Define. Receiving buff length. Feel anxious, think random news feed in an app. Because a random news feed thing in an app that popped up, you gotta rest for a bit. Oh, you saw something in the news. Got it. Have a good rest, okay? Take care of what you need. Take care of yourself, by all means. Oh, wait. Here we go. I need to define default buff length. We'll just set it to 512 for now. Oh, I don't need that. There we go. Let's see. So where were we? Okay, so we've created sending and receiving buffers for the socket sets as well, because they're probably going to need their own buffers. Hmm. Okay. Then I'm also going to need an int send, as well as an int receive. Return 0. Okay, then I'm going to need a character pointer for the message. And then I can also go in here. Basic variable setup. So now I need a character array here. Send buffer for the default buffer length. Oh, we have an ad break coming up. I'm going to take this time to get up and stretch. I recommend that you all do the same as well. So I'll be back in about like 3 minutes, okay? I'm going to get up and use the restroom and probably do a bit of exercise. And I recommend just rest your eyes. Don't watch ads, okay? Get up and do something. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Alright. I really should reverse the orders of that, so that when I get up to go to use the restroom, it has a little break after doing the little workout. But yeah, 10 push-ups, 10 crunches, like harder crunches, and 10 squats. Quickly done. Now we can keep moving. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to check what the buffer length is. Twitch event sub buffer length. Okay, so there's no basic answer here. Let's see, getting events using webhook callbacks. Nope. We're not doing a webhook, we're doing WebSocket. So connect, ID, create subscription, okay, notifications. Okay. Hmm. Okay, here we go. Data frames are identified by opcodes where the most significant bit of the opcode is 0, currently defined blah, blah, blah. Payload data is a text data encoded in UTF-8. Particular text frame might include a partial sequence, must blah, blah. I mean, the thing is, like, I need to know what the payload is. Or the metadata and payload. So, yeah, I need the WebSocket message. Size total. Maybe there'll be more instructions here. We'll see. Here, maybe let's get the basics here, and we can move on from there. So let's start with... I've got my send buffer, my receiving buffer. That's fine. I don't think I need the send buffer. I just need to hold a receiving buffer. So each socket can hold on its own what it's receiving. All right, let's see. So I'm going to need in the send int I result equals 0. All right. Then iResult equals send. And it's going to be the connect socket message. And then pass it to an integer the length of message. And then a 0 at the end, apparently. Then if iResult equals socket error. Oh. There we go. Yeah, song requests are on right now. Which the default playlist is songs on my karaoke playlist, but I need to refresh it at some point. Because sometimes you'll hear me hum or sing to myself a little bit if there's nothing in there. Failure. Send. I don't mind the song. I actually like it as much as I don't like Nanners herself. The song is funny. WSA get last error. Yeah, the song is very funny. I do like it. Okay, then I need to do return for. Let's double check. So what happens if I fail this? Actually, no, we'll just leave it as 4 and we'll carry on. Okay, then the things that happen in a failure here is I need to close the socket, which is already in case 3, and then a WSA cleanup, which is already in case 1. Or not in case 1, it already happens by default. Okay, so we did that, and then we do sent. Oh, it's bytes sent. Success sent. %LD. And that is going to be iResult. Good. So I believe I have it set to do 10 songs. There we go. Now the song's actually on there. No, they're there. There's the Say So parody cover. Dare to Be Stupid's after that. Twice. There's the HD version. Oh, yeah, there's the Dare to Be Stupid from Weird Al, and then there's Dare to Be Stupid Cybertronic Spree. Okay, so you okay. Hold on. There you go. Now you can see what songs are in there. I think the limit is 10 per person. I expanded it a little bit because there aren't as many people here. But let me check. Yeah, max request in queue per person is 10. Wait, it's not there for you? I just open it up and I see it. Oh, max song length. Oh, give me 1 second. Oh, there we go. 420 seconds. There you go. Yeah, I do, like, I pulled up that link that just popped up there, and I see everything in there, no problem. Hold on, let me pull up OBS again. Yeah, but I pull up the link myself, like, just in my browser. I see the 3 songs there, and then Vessel's 3. Oh, that specific song you mean. Okay, got it. Uh, let's see. Here, oh, hold on. How much was it again? 420 seconds. 420 sec to min. 7 minutes. I think that's fairly reasonable. I don't want anything that goes too long in, like, loops. If it's multiple songs in one, then it's better to cue them individually. Okay, yeah, 3. Okay, got it. My bad. That's on Moobot's side, unfortunately. It does not know what I'm saying, but sure. The caption specifically. That feel when no wreck of it's chip. Alright, hold on. So where was I? I need to make sure I don't get too distracted here. Okay, so we're turning 4 there. And that's how many bytes are being sent. Okay, and then they shut it down after that. Hold on 1 second. Let me take a look here. So we need to connect, we receive an ID, then we need to create a subscription, we receive that back, and then we're just receiving from event sub. So we have send and receive. Then we'll do int close sending. And then just for completion's sake, int close receive. There we go. Because we have our basic send and our basic receive. Then we have our close send, close sending, and close receiving. Okay, and then for closing the sending, we need to do iResult equals shutdown. Connect socket. SD send specifically. And then for receiving, Okay, I'll continue that part later. So let me start with the closing, the sending part here. If I result equals socket error, printf failure, socket shut down. WSA get last error. And then close socket is already in case 3. Okay, so this is going to be return 5, so we'll do return 6 here. Case 6, case 5. So any of this will catch and still continue to the next step, so we're fine there. We'll toss this in here real quick here. I result equals receive. And specifically, we are receiving from the connect socket, receive buffer, receive buffer length, 0. Wait, where did the buffer length get initialized? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Well, can I just do default? Oh, I see why. Receive buff length. Okay. You know, just for completion's sake, let's just do this. We have the send buffer, receive buffer, send buffer length, and length. Okay, then we need to do send buffer length equals default buff length. Receive buffer length, also set to that. And then I will do a second one, which does the same things, but then we also get int for receiving buffer, send buffer size, and send buffer size, int receive buffer size. So that way, if I want to create it with a specified size, I can. Actually, maybe I shouldn't even include this here at all. Hold on. Because I totally realized that I can just literally take this and do default buffer here and here. Oh, wait, I didn't initialize it over there. Wait, no, I have to find it over there, so it should be good in here too. Oh, default butt plane. I literally just misspelled it. There we go. Good. Okay, so far everything's building good. Hmm. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. So we have send, we have receive. So let's get that receiving set up. So first it receives that. And if I result is greater than 0, else if I result equals 0, let me copy this one more time. I keep using this a lot. Here, 1 second. Let me skip to the bottom here. There. Now I have it for quick reference. Oh, right. That can be on the previous line. Oh, I don't need 2 there. Okay, 6 is not going to work there. I just realized, because if I receive 6 bytes for whatever reason, that's going to be an issue. So I should not do that. Hold on a second. Okay, I think I can just do that. Okay, so let's see. First off, when the message is received, we'll just do bytes received. We'll do success received %d bytes. And that's going to be I result for the count of bytes that we've received. Then we have connection closed. Nothing's been mistyped yet so far. Good. Hey, Blink Bang Bang Born's on there. Nice. Okay, so receiving is good. We can count the bytes. And we have success, failure, and... Actually, we'll just do that. Oh, it's not it's not that. It's receive. The receiving failed. There, we'll do that. Good. Ooh, fair. I definitely want to practice a few more songs before attempting to join another karaoke event. Okay. Now I could probably guess. Hmm. We'll leave 5 for receiving. That's fine. Oh, there we go. I can actually put it in here. Held for receiving. Or receive. That way I can go ahead and track the stages a little better. So let's connect. Yeah, I should probably start closing these a bit. Get address info is number 2. That's 1. Never mind. 2 is socket creation. Okay, so number 2, yeah, that's on socket creation. And then socket connection. Then 4 is sending. 5 is receiving. 6 is closing sending. Then case 7, closing receiving. Which shouldn't be necessary, but just for completion's sake, we'll keep everything in here. Okay, we'll leave that there. That's fine. Actually, wait, that's right. How do I make a dynamic array? CPP dynamic array. I don't want to use a vector. Okay, so I would just do a pointer. Got it. This one isn't too quiet. It's at the usual level. I can raise it up a little though. Oh, yeah, they're really good. I said she, but I shouldn't assume probably. Okay, let's see. The one thing I don't remember is that if I initialize the arrays in here. Oh, you had to turn you had me turned down because Vox. Oh, Vox is streaming. Nice. We might have to read in later. We'll see. I'll put that back where it was then. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. So where was I? I'll try it here. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we have those. Then we have the send buffer. And it will equal a new character array. And this is going to be send buffer size. I could put those there. Oh, you got that one. There we go. Okay, there we go. So now we've actually generated the arrays. And then in the destructor... Oh, I don't have a destructor yet. I should make one. So I need to delete the dynamic arrays I made. Send buffer. And then delete receiving buffer. I know I don't actually have to return at the end, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I need to make sure to actually deallocate the arrays afterwards. Okay, so those are good. We're good there. Okay, so where was I? Okay, so we need to close the receiving. It's most likely going to be a very similar process to this. So we'll try it. And it's shutdown, SD, receive. Socket sending, shutdown. Socket receiving, shutdown. And that'll be a 7. There we go. So 6 and 7 are in there. Good. And then in the receiving, just to make sure everything is correct there. I think we have everything. Yeah. And then we're returning the I result there. Okay. So it looks like we're good now. All right, so now, after the setup process is done for connecting, next we need to do this while I result is greater than 0. All right, so this is going to be Twitch event stub receive. Like 4e except after C. Maybe I should do just rec v. It'll be a little easier. And we should do close send, close receive. Like that. All right, looks good. Let's check it. Everything looks good. So it'll just keep attempting to receive while we're here. All right. All right, and then let's see. Hold on, let me check something. Shut down. Socket and how. Okay, so connect socket. And then what are my options here? Nah, okay. I don't need that. If we just close the socket, we should be fine. All right, let's check disconnecting the socket. To disconnect and shut down a socket. Oh, the volume's a little high. 1 second. There we go. Let's see. Shut down the send half of the connection since no more data will be sent. When the client is done sending data to the server, the shutdown function can be specified. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we literally just close socket when we're done. That's it. Cool. Okay, so we can just exit as a case 3. All right. Then we'll do Twitch es dot cleanup 3. And that'll close the socket and free the address information. Well, hold on. It's only freeing the address information for result. I should release it for pointer as well, I'm just realizing. Hold on a second. Okay, so that's on socket creation. So that's under the connect section. Creating socket. Okay, so it's right there. Okay, in other words, I should do this for the pointer as well. There we go. Ooh, Rusty, hell yeah. That's another good one. There we go. Since we're doing this, then we'll free the other one as well. We don't want to accidentally leave something open. All right. Success? Okay, good. Also, we'll just do that in release mode. I don't care about debug. Switch event sub-socket set. Good. Alright, so that's for listening to the event sub. Good. Once we have more sockets, we'll do separate conditions. For now, I just want to be able to receive things. Right, everything looks good. Let's give it a quick run. Socket connected. Wait for it to actually receive something. Oh, wait, no, I have to send a a connect message, right. I forgot, that's the way that the event sub handler works. Well, no, when I connect, they should send me back an ID. So I should have received an ID is the problem. Hmm. To connect to the S event sub WebSocket server, here, let me go ahead and start it and let it do its thing on the side, and I'll keep looking. Grab your favorite WebSocket client library and connect to that. Connected, as far as I could tell. I don't need that anymore. Don't need the destructor anymore. I already have that open. Okay, so connecting socket, socket connected, connection closed. Hmm. One second. That should be fine. All right. Oh, I hit a button. I don't know what I hit. Stop. No. All right. Oh, in here. Right. Wrong area. Success. Success, get address info. And then success. Init socket. There we go. Okay. As far as I can tell... Oh, I accidentally have that there. There we go. Hey, here we go. Yeah. Hell yeah. Another good one. Gonna lower it a little because I know it's gonna get louder. That should go. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so it should send me a message automatically. I don't know why it's not sending anything and it's just closing the connection. I'm gonna try something just out of stupidity. Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't gonna work. Yeah. Alright. Let's try this setup one more time. I know the other one works. Wait, what part did it fail at? Getting the address information. That already specifies that it's a WebSocket server. Let me try something. Connect is good. Let's go into the receiving. Okay, you know what? I need my notepad. There we go. So now I have it on my notepad here. I can put all my notes on the side and reference them whenever I want. Okay, so it's listening, but we're not receiving anything. It's supposed to send me back the ID is the thing. Server listened to, connection closed. Also, I'm going to do something real quick. Okay, those are good. I don't need to worry about them. I will leave that gap there. That's fine. There we go. So now the formatting's a little more condensed. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Sending to server. That's that many bytes. Listening to server. That one's not necessary because we know it's waiting there. Success. This many bytes. Success, connection closed. And then failure. Alright, so I'm not a fan of the way that that's formatting, so hold on. There we go. Okay, column 48. Yeah, it's consistently the column I want to be in. 48. There we go. Now we have everything kind of sitting together properly. Let's see if just doing a tab will be enough. I can always add a second one as necessary. Nope, need another one. Perfect. There we go. So clearly we're not sending something right. Or no, we're not receiving something right. Or something needs to be sent in order for them to give us something. To connect the events on WebSocket server, yep, I already got it. You can optionally specify the keep alive timeout seconds query parameter. Now it should be fine. Because I can't use slashes anyways, it breaks things, so yeah. Yeah, so we connect. The first message you receive after connecting to the server is a welcome message that contains the socket's ID. You must use the ID when subscribing to events. Okay, that's in here. Okay. Nope, I see we're getting it again. Sure. It's the mashup version. Hell yeah. Okay. You should create one WebSocket connection until you have a reason to create another. Events of WebSocket server supports only outgoing messages. If you send a message, except for Pong, the server closes the connection. Oh, we're about to have ads, so I'm going to get up and do some stuff. I recommend that you all rest your eyes a bit as well. Don't get caught watching ads. I won't be doing anything in the meantime, so I will be back. Okay, I'm back. So I gotta figure out what's going on here and why I'm not receiving anything. Let me check something else over here real quick. Oh, god damn it, they're receiving their address from the parameters. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Let's get the disconnection part in, and we can just skip the receiving part for now. Alright, let's see. Alright, it's just the shutdown. We already have that right there. Okay. So it's something on the Twitch side now. Hold on one second. I don't know why I'm not receiving anything from the server. That's the thing that's confusing me. Which makes me think I'm on the wrong server. Yeah. Let me see what that looks like real quick. Gotta wait for it to do this part, though. I just want to see how much space that gives at the end. Yeah, there's two there. Okay. I think I'm going to add another gap in there. We'll see. Yeah, that's more than enough over. Let's copy this. And just slip it in everywhere. Oh, right, I gotta fix it in these parts too. Okay, so I need to copy this one more time. Not quite. Close, but not quite. Oh, okay, you got that one. Wait, hold on. Has that always been that loud? Hold on a second. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, yeah, that's too loud. I need to bring that down. There we go. Okay. Now it's a little quieter. Sorry about that. I didn't realize the impacts were so loud. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Oh. I'm still scared when I see something a 10 or higher. Not quite. Probability is against you, it seems. Oh, God. Are you just going to keep trying until you get one? Oh, God. There you go. It took a few rolls, but you got there. Okay. I should push everything over there a little bit as well. Just keep everything consistent. Yeah, points to spare? Absolutely fair. Okay. Closing socket. Saving. Maybe the port isn't properly opened. Hold on. It was 443. Let me double check. It's a new day. Maybe I can access it. No, I don't care about Wi-Fi motion. Wi-Fi. Yeah, that looks fine. Advanced settings. Port forwarding. Edit. I don't know why that one's there, but yeah, 443 is forwarded for TCP and UDP, so we should be fine. Mm. Yeah, I don't think I need to send anything to connect is the thing. Opening handshake. Here we go. All right, 1 second. Let me check one more time. Which web event sub WebSocket port number. Oh, hold on. 8080. What is this for, though? That's for the CLI. Okay, what is the CLI? Command line interfacing and managing Twitch resources. Download and install the Twitch CLI. No, okay. That's for client testing. Yeah, no, we're good. I don't need that. Okay, so let me go back to... Okay, so but what is PubSub? I want to check one more time. Backend services to broadcast real-time messages to clients. Instant messaging service, sending instant messages between friends. Backend video system. Real-time viewer count updates. Interesting. Okay. I still need to take this song off the playlist. I'm taking it off. Hold on. No, stop that. So secondary playlist. 1 second. Where is it? Remove. Done. Okay. Hi, Sentai. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well today. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so not PubSub. PubSub is... Maybe it's because I didn't send a ping command. That might be it. I might have to send a ping in there. I don't think I've actually watched a Godzilla movie through, so I don't have a favorite. Alright, hold on. Let me go back to the Twitch events sub. It's not of not liking it. It's just I don't really watch movies that much lately. Alright, let's see, where was I? So... Yeah, no, WebSocket. We're good there. Because we're using WebSocket 2 for the Windows socket. Maybe the Windows socket type is actually incompatible. No, it should be fine. Yeah, I heard. I'll have to look into it. Okay, getting events using WebSockets. That's in here again. Just the thing is, they're not giving me what port I'm supposed to be using. I'm not receiving a, I'm not receiving any pings is the thing. That's why I'm kind of just confused. Nothing is coming in. I'm just getting a 0 and getting disconnected. Managing subscriptions. No, Let me go back to the main overview. Maybe I could search port in here. That's for Twitch CLI. That's for testing. Extensions. Build an extension here. Port got mentioned somewhere in here. Hold on. Import, support, port. Change the server to be served at that. The default is that. Okay, so that's for localhost. Yeah, no. That's not what I want. Port. No, that's for the IRC. Yeah, and 443 is for the IRC. That's what I was afraid of. So I don't think that's the correct port. Oh, wait, hold on. This one, I need to check. I think this is the karaoke version. Yeah, I need to remove this one as well. So show secondary playlist. Remove. Because there's the regular version in there as well, so... There's the regular version. Okay. See, we have connecting to the Twitch IRC server, and that's giving us the port there. But yet, for some reason in here, it's not giving us one. Hmm. Yeah, we have handling WebSocket events, which is what we keep getting opened to. Yeah, when you connect, Twitch replies with a welcome message. I think I'm using the wrong port. Like, we'll use this again, but we need a port. I just don't know what port I need. That's the problem. Port of, and we'll just type that in. Okay, we'll see if that's actually correct. Hold on. CPP connect when sought without port number. Socket, sock stream. Wait, do you just not have to include a port by chance? Hold on. Wait, the connection here, it's the socket, the address, and the length. That's it. Do I not need the port? Oh, because that's what the get address information. Hold on. Okay. I'm at the wrong point. Yeah, so we're just doing the socket there. All right, hold on a second. So we do the startup, and then we create the socket. Yeah, the socket was generated before. Connect socket equals socket. AFI net. Family sock type and protocol. Family sock type and protocol. Wait, so in that case, do I not need the address? But wait, how do they know where to go? Use of the connect function. But, like, nothing here is specifying the address that you're connecting to. The socket address in structure specifies the address family, IP address, and port of the... Okay, never mind. No, IP, and port. So the port is there. So it's in the connect step. Yeah, there's the address. Connect socket, and then take the socket address. Yeah, they have the address there. And then there's the port. Okay, so a port is necessary then. Wait a second. What if it's just the default port? Define default port. How's that? Or no, let's... Oh no, yeah, that's fine. Copy. And this time, let's put the default port in. Oh, right, it doesn't like that because of the typing. Yeah, it doesn't like it being an int. Okay. Cool. Failure. Okay. So what if I take this off again? Connecting socket. Okay, it's stopping at a different point. Failure. Failure in connecting the socket. And it gave us a result of -1. All right, let's take a look. Let me move this back over here for now. Make it a little smaller. So, down another scotch just to drown my sin. I'm an electric sheep and all my sponsors stay the same, just zeros and ones. I can't have fun and I'm the only one to blame. Okay, so it should be in the, it was in the connect function. First. Actually, was it in the connect? Yeah, it was in the connecting that it failed. Okay. Wait, did I see that right? Yeah, socket was created successfully. So that's done. It's in the connecting socket that it fails. So then... I need to know what the numbers are, though, is the problem. Hold on, I need to look at it over here. I need more space. Syntax, that's fine. Return value. If no error occurs, connect returns 0, otherwise it returns socket error, and a specified error code can be retrieved from WSA get last error. Okay, so this shouldn't be iResult. This should be WSA get last error. Because otherwise this isn't going to tell us anything if it fails. Give it a moment. Failure 10060. Okay, thank you. WSA get last error. Error codes. Socket error codes. 10060. Timed out. Connection timed out. A connection attempt failed because the connected party did not properly respond after a period of time, and the established connection failed because the connected host has failed to respond. Okay, thank you. That's what's failing. Oh, wrong thing. This one. It returns socket error. Okay. So if this equals... Nope. Socket error. Right. I'm never satisfied. And it was such a skyline. It's a little higher than I can do normally. I might have to take this one out as well. Where's this one? There it is. Satisfied. Let's go and remove it. And it'll automatically skip to yours there too, so. Failure. 10060. Okay. We'll just keep it as that though. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Now I can keep this here without losing all that. Okay, this one can... Oh! How do I resize the widget? What? One second. I need to fix this thing real quick here. Oh, I didn't mean to open 2 copies. I need to make sure that the small version there stays at the right size. Okay, so in the interface menu, Here, I'll get it to keep playing in the meantime. Interface. Ensure that lock UI toggle is deactivated. Yeah. Okay, I think I see what's happening. One second. There we go. I need to remove some of these interface UI columns. Here we go. That's better. How do I remove certain parts? Widgets. Here we go. Okay, dashboard is fine. Event log is fine. Moderation controls is fine. Turn off the notification log. Turn that one off. Turn that one off. That's fine. Sorry, I'm trying to get rid of some of the extra fluff that's on here. Okay. Widgets. So the add thing. Where is it? Is that the control one? I just don't know what these things are sometimes. Ugh. One second. Okay, get rid of that one. That one's fine. There we go. There's that one. Okay. Leave Twitch chat. That's fine. Chat status. Song player. Okay, there we go. There. Now it shouldn't yell at me that it's too small or anything. Actually, I don't need the chat. I can turn that off there. There we go. Sorry, almost done. All right. Columns, make that a little wider. Okay, there we go. That's easier to work with. Good. Don't need that anymore. Because that's all I really use that for. Okay, cool. You know, this would be an insane one to do a karaoke with, that's for sure. All right, one second. Let me go back here. Because as far as I'm aware, the WebSocket should be correct. The address should be correct. So let me see what that is about, the address information failure. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't realize it was that fast. Holy crap. Okay, so let's go back to WinSock client application. Creating a socket for a client. Get address information. Here we go. Return value. Okay, so it's the standard Windows socket error codes. Okay. So what was this one throwing me back? 11001. WSA host not found. No such host is known. The name is not an official host name or alias, and it cannot be found in the database being queried. This error may also be returned for protocol and service queries. It means that the specified name could not be found in the relevant database. Oh, this one's a bit loud. There we go. One second here. Can I reorganize these widgets? Or, like, move them somehow? You can now drag and drop the dashboard widgets around to change their position. Okay. Thank you. There we go. That's what I wanted. Bless. Okay. Okay, so the host is not found. Is it maybe because WinSock isn't the right protocol to use? One second. Windows Sockets 2 enables programmers to get advanced internet, blah, blah, follows the Windows Open model. I might be using the wrong thing. It might need to not be WinSock. Hold on. WinSock versus WebSocket. Okay. Even though they achieve generally the same things, they are really different. WebSockets typically run from browsers, connecting to application server over a protocol similar to HTTP. Sockets are more powerful and generic. They run over TCP, but are not restricted to browsers or HTTP protocol. They should be used to implement any kind of communication. Is there any reason not to use Django for a project that relies on establishing socket connections from an outside server? Hold on. Can WinSock use a WebSocket? Let's try that. It requires you to handle the WebSocket protocol details manually. I'm fine with that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it should work, is what I'm seeing. Hold on. How to connect WinSock to WebSocket. Maybe I'm missing something. Because I realize I'm not connecting to just a regular socket. I'm connecting to a WebSocket specifically. Also, it's defined that it is going to be specifically TCP. So I can change some stuff in the constructor here. Oh no, it is already set to TCP. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone as is. Okay, let's see. WebSocket port number. "443 for secure connections or 80 for unsecure connections." Okay. So 443 should work. Failure. Okay. And then let's try 80 as well. Failure for the same reason. Hmm. I'm gonna try something. WinSock port. Default. Nope, stop popping up there. Okay, so let's use the example that popped up earlier. Okay, so I can close that. Okay, hold on a second. Client application. Complete client source code. Here we go. "27015. All right, so we have 3 different ports that we can try using here. Okay, so we're failing in getting the address. Getting ADDR info. I forget what it is here. S, perhaps? And that's going to be default port. Looks like we're good. Okay. Nice. So let's try... There we go. Copy. All right. Okay, all 3 ports failed. For the same reasoning. Okay. And we're using the full version of it this time. Let's try this. Oh, right, it's a string here. Default port. Too many arguments in function call for connect. All right, I need to add it in here. Okay. Import. We'll just call it import again. Oh, right, I could just do a PC string, right. PC string. Import. All good. All right, and then we're going to do port 2 and 3 if they fail. There we go. So now we can just test everything quickly like that. Okay. So that way we can do 3 rounds of tests very quickly. So we're looking at WSA host not found. Host not found. No such host is known. Let me look that up a little bit more. Windows sockets error code. Let's go back to handling Windows socket errors. Most Windows sockets do not return a specific cause of the error when the error function returns. Some WinSock functions, blah, blah. When return a handle. Time value indicates an error and specifies get last error. Return a pointer, blah, blah, blah. Hi, Red, welcome back. Oh, God, oh, God. Hi. It's like functions that return a pointer, okay. A WinSock error code can be converted to an HR or H result for use in remote procedure for remote procedure call using H result from Win32. Let's see if we can use that. Hi, I see you're trying again. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ow. Okay. Yep, that was a stronger one. With a heart, too, of course. Alright, hold on. So... Const expression. I don't... Hold on, let me search online real quick. Oh, God. It's so bright. Bing is so bright. Ugh. Maps a system error code to an H result value. I don't know what that becomes is the problem. Never mind. We can translate everything ourselves. It's not that big an issue. That's on the client side. Okay, here's the server side. Let me see if there's something here that I can use. Not really EP per se. It's just I'm confused. Okay, what is that? What is H times? U short, U short. Yeah, that's the format. Hmm. I'm wondering if it might be easier if I just swap back to using WebSocket again. It shouldn't be that much harder because I should be able to just parse it however I want, but... Okay, maybe I should go back to using WebSocket, actually. As much as I don't want to, I think I might have to. Okay. Can I rename you? Yes, I can. Windsock set. Oh, no, I got it in the class already. Oh, here. Okay, everything should be converted over properly here. Yeah, I think I might just want to work with WebSocket in the end again, because this is clearly not working. All right, I'm going to make a new main. So we're going to call this WinSock main WinSock. All right, can I just duplicate? Paste. No. Add new CPP. I'm going to keep working through this ad break for now. Main WebSock. As much as I didn't want to, I don't think I have a choice. Add new item, header, WebSock set. Okay. We'll go ahead and copy these. And then we'll do class WebSock set private public. Okay. Then let's go back to the main here. Gonna need this one. Include stdio.h. Using namespace std. Int main. Thank you for the stretch reminder. Thank you. Oh, I don't need the Octothorpe there. Okay. E. Thank you. Need these. Return 0. System pause. Why does it not like it? What's wrong? Oh, I'm missing something here. What is that in? Peak definition. stdlib.h. Okay, so I'm going to need this one. Nope, still doesn't like it. Okay. Okay, I probably need WebSocket to TCP/IP. That's my guess. Yep, there it is. And I'll grab the pragma comment as well. Default exit. All right. And I don't think there's much else I can copy over for now. I think I'm going to have to start rebuilding now. So let's go ahead and save those. No. What's the issue here? Unreferenced local variable. That's just a warning. Oh, right. I also need to comment stuff out. Okay, I'll just remove them for now. Excuse me. Okay, so we're pulling up. Everything's fine. Good. Oh, sorry, loud noise. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Alright. Filter. Right title. WebSocket. I just want to learn how to use them. Hold on. WebSocket. And sure, all desktop documentation. I'm not gonna lie, I might skip this one because it's very Christian coded, and that's reminding me of stuff with my family that I'm Okay, so Windows app development. Search through here. No, it's not gonna show me in here. Okay, hold on. So let me search. No. WebSocket. UWP applications. WebSocket protocol. Nope, that's not it. Just to connect. Honestly, I probably have done enough by now that I could start to figure out stuff. Okay, so I need to bring that back in. All right, hold on. Okay. Oh, actually, I probably don't need these here. I can move these into here, probably. It's in WebSocket. Oh, I have Win. I need web. There we go. Data is transferred immediately over full complex, full duplex. Social website connection. It's exchanged handshake. Universal Windows program provides support for both clients and server use of WebSockets. Blah blah. Okay, so hold on. Let me close the rest of these because I'm not using the Windows socket anymore. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Search web socket. WCF web. No, it's WCF. I don't need that. WebSocket sample. For JavaScript. Nope, that's not what I need. Okay, fuck it. Let's just start going. Okay. Yeah, WebSocket set, that's fine. Wait, why do I need this again? Hold on. System identifier. Oh, for system pause. Really? I need that for system pause? That's so weird. I mean, sure, I guess, but weird. Alright. And I'll comment that out until I know that I need it. Okay. Alright, pull up the learn system again. No, not WebSocket. I need, what was it? S-stream. Okay, so that's to do with strings. Okay, we don't need that. Okay. Actually, we'll add it in. It's probably useful. Include a stream. We'll toss it in here as well. Okay. All right, so message WebSocket. Okay, let's start building it and we'll pull things in as we need them. Okay, so Windows networking sockets message WebSocket. So Windows networking sockets. Okay, so I do need this one. Got it. Include Windows. See, it's starting in here with WinRT. Windows. Dot. I'll just add them all in. Foundation. Dot H. All right, so we'll start just by copying that. Networking. Sockets.h. Windows storage. Streams. UI. XAML. Navigation. .h. And we've already got S-stream, so we're good there. Ooh, everything is breaking. Everything is breaking. Okay, why is everything breaking? Jesus Christ, why is this so big? Okay. Okay, let's start one at a time. Okay. Okay, so that one's immediately broken. Okay, so it does not like those together. Oh, I did not mean to build there. I didn't mean to run it. Okay, so it no longer likes this one. Got it. So when RT slash, let's see if that'll work. All right, let's take out these. Oh, didn't mean to do that. All right, that one works. And then it doesn't like that one. Okay, so we'll take that one out. That's fine. That's fine. Good. Nothing here saying that I need this, so we'll remove it. Okay, there we go. A lot happening here that I don't know how to use, so I'll get into that later. Alright, hold on one moment here. Moonsock. Okay, so this is under networking and internet. Maybe I can find the tutorial in here as well. WebSocket. Mm. Wait, hold on. There's a WebSocket.h header already. Is there a reason I'm not just using that directly? As far as I can tell, yeah, there's nothing saying I can't use that. Hold on. Let's try and simplify things a bit here. Shoot, I don't remember what that other thing I had was. So I'm just going to comment this out for now. Okay, so let's see. We have include WebSocket.h. Like, by all means, why shouldn't I just use the WebSocket header, you know? All right, hold on. Let me pull this up over here. Okay. The WebSocket Protocol Component API enables asynchronous bidirectional communication channels over HTTP that work across existing network intermediaries. With the WebSocket Protocol Component API, a client uses HTTP to communicate with a server, and then both sides switch to using the underlying protocol that HTTP was layered on, TCP in this case. The goal is to first use HTTP to traverse over network intermediaries, and then use the established end-to-end unencrypting underlying TCP or SSL channel for bidirectional application communication. The WebSocket protocol is defined over here. While the associated JavaScript don't care about that. Okay, hold on. I need to prune things up a bit here. Okay, this has to do with Surfer. I don't need that. Okay. Let's prune some of all of this extra stuff as well. Because we have some repeats. Okay, so we need event sub, and we need API. And I'll worry about Discord later. We'll stick that in here. Oh yeah, okay, so that's the WebSockets that do with the Universal Windows platform. I'm not worrying about that. I'm just going directly off of the Win32. Okay, that works for me. Okay. So we have functions, enumerations, and structures. Function structures, enumerations. Okay. And that's in association with this. Okay. Bleach, hell yeah, let's go. The preferred way to use the WebSocket protocol on Windows is through the Windows HTTP Services API, or the Windows Networking Sockets namespace. Let me take a look at those real quick. Windows HTTP Services supports those. And then what's the other one? The name, Windows Runtime API, Windows Networking Sockets namespace. This class is not defined on Windows Phone. That's fine. So I'm just building on Windows. Fuck it. Let's build with what we've got and then move on from there. Okay. I've learned from WinSock a decent bit. The base form underneath this. WebSocket is kind of... That's like, I've learned sockets. So now WebSocket shouldn't be as hard. Okay, so I will need begin client handshake. And before that, I'm going to need to create a client handle. Creates a client-side WebSocket session handle. Okay, so this is what I need first. WebSock set. And then WebSock set. There we go. So the constructor and destructor. Done. Okay, so... we're going to need an hresult pointer. I gotta find out where hresult comes from, though. Oh, WinError.h. Perfect. Include WinError.h. There we go. Returned. I don't really know what to call it here. Then result. We'll just... Can I just call it result? Is that going to break anything? No? Cool. Okay. So what was that? That is an hresult. And that is going to be result. There we go. So now I can reference that as necessary. Oh god, so many things are broken. What happened? Syntax error, missing that before identifier result. Undeclared identifier. Okay, so I don't know what to save hresult as is the problem. Oh my god, this song. Hold on. Desktop technologies. Hresult. Alright, let me just search it in general. Hresult. This is for Outlook. I don't care about that. We'll just search Windows in this case. WinError, here we go. Okay, so this is part of error handling. Result handle. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Because it's not a type the way that it looks like. So we'll stop there. Okay, so I need to start by... I need to start by creating a handle. Pointer to an array of WebSocket property structures that contains WebSocket session related properties. Okay, so we need WebSocket property. It's a struct in here. Okay. That contains WebSocket session related properties. You know what? I probably shouldn't start pushing everything into a header quite yet if I don't fully understand it. But we're in here already, so let's just do it. Alright, so let's start here with a web socket property. Properties. Okay. And then we're going to have a ulong p count. Is there a format that I can do it that's not ulong? Because C ulong. Ulong data type, thank you. Holds an unsigned 64-bit integer. Something too long for... That was outdated. No, that's not working. C long int. I just need to check out to reference this one more time. It's been a bit. Integer data types, int. Okay, so I can just do long int. Okay, so something's getting mad again. Declare handle WebSocket handle. God damn it. I'm gonna check something. Can I just search WebSocket client? C++. Here we go. WebSocket sample. No, that's the Windows networking sockets namespace. Do I have to use that method? Hold on, let me look through here one more time. Pull this back over here in the meantime. Okay, this one actually has an example, so maybe I should reference off of this one. Screw it. Let's go off of this one. Alright, so we're not using WebSocket anymore. Alright, so let's start with include Windows networking sockets. There we go. Provide sockets and WebSocket classes for use for network communications and... Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. Sure, save it. I'm just going to build it in here. I don't want to keep bouncing back and forth like that. So we'll just build in here. Okay. So let's start with... Okay, so message WebSocket is the main communication method that they mentioned there. Yeah, it's suitable for typical scenarios where messages are not extremely long. Yeah, it's only photos and movies that go through stream WebSocket, so we'll do message WebSocket. That should be fine. So we'll go through the message WebSocket class. The problem is that's showing in C#. I'm trying to do it in C++. Message WebSocket. No, it's not coming up. Okay, let's go back to the namespace and take another look there. All right, 1 second. Let me just download. Wait, no, I can just browse it there. That would have been easier. Okay, WebSocket sample. I should be able to figure it out from this. So let's go into CPP. Sample configuration. So it's including a few things that I don't have, but that's okay. Oh, this is going right over my head at this point. Oh, right, I forgot. Using namespace, Windows, networking, sockets. Nope, doesn't like it. Okay. Let's try... Nope, that's not returning anything else. This is why I bounced away from this earlier, because this is just weird. I'm gonna drop the volume on that a little bit. Okay. Oh, god damn it. My captioning hasn't been working again. Come on. Captions. Yes, enable it, please. Cloud Coast captioning. Settings, show preview. Disable, re-enable. There we go. Now it's working again. And I can turn that off. Okay, there we go. Now everything should be working there. Ugh. I am not happy with the fact that I had to build a lot just to delete it again. It's not fun. Okay. And it pulled me back to here. Okay, fine. Let's start building this. Include WinRT Windows Foundation. Include WinRT Windows Networking Sockets.h. Include WinRT Windows UI XAML navigation H. There are too many errors for the intelligence function to function properly, some of which may not be visible in the editor. Cool, thanks. That sucks. Alright. Alright, so then we have include a stream. Then using namespace WinRT. Using names. I'm just going to copy these last two. It still really doesn't like something. Maybe I should exclude this. Okay, so it doesn't like these. Okay, this is stable. Using namespace. Windows. Okay. Let's try this. Async action on navigated to navigation event args. Okay, so it doesn't like this. Identifier unidentified. Cool, so I don't know what async action is, apparently. That's annoying. Because that namespace apparently doesn't exist, is what's annoying. Networking, sockets, message, web, socket, web socket. Yeah, and I added that. Can I just do this then? No, I can't. Why? Why is it not letting me access those? God, this is infuriating. I'm tempted to go back to the Win32 version, because this is annoying as hell. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going back. No, I'm not doing this. WebSocket.h. Just, no, we're not doing that. Damn it. Hi, thank you for the self-care check. I am getting frustrated. Because things are being dumb. Learn WebSocket. Can I please get WebSocket.h? Okay, there we go. Can I get an example of something using this? That would be really nice. Hold on. C client WebSocket.h. I don't want to use whatever this boost beast bullshit is. I'm good. No. I should probably hydrate and stretch at least. I forgot to do the redeem. Sorry. Oh. I'll take at least a bite. Okay. How to use WebSocket.h. Thank you for that, Pat. Why are you showing me stuff in JavaScript and Java and C# and not C++ like I'm asking? Fucking See, just a basic example, please. Main.cpp. Okay, main. Thank you. Okay, finally. Jesus Christ. let's just start it over. Include WebSocket.h. It apparently doesn't like me just using that by itself. So let me try include Windows.h. That's what I was missing. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, and then I forget what I needed for system pause. Oh, it's in Windows. Awesome. Cool. So I don't need anything else there. Nice. And I can bring those back. Okay, and now I can add things as necessary. Ugh. Ugh. Finally. Okay. So I also need to initialize some things here. I might not need that, so we'll go and remove that for now. Result handle equals s. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so everything is in Windows.h. Fucking hell. Awesome. Things are not breaking now. Look at that, it actually builds. Wow. Who would have fucking thought? Alright, finally. WebSocket. No, I wanted caps, please. WebSocket handle. Client handle equals null. And we need a second one that's a server handle. Okay, so what is this translate that they're using? Transport. Abstract transport that allows writing and reading data. The goal here is to simplify samples code so it's not taking account all the complications associated with using sockets or pipes. Okay, so it's abstraction to a sense. Okay. So let's go back to the main example again. Remove all this extra bullshit. Okay, here we go. So we start by initializing our result handle. And then we have the handles for the client and the server side. Then we need to initialize things. Okay, so we need to give it the out client handle and server handle. Okay, so we've already done that first part, so we're clear there. I don't know why they do it twice, but whatever. We'll just do it in here for now. Okay, so we need to do now HR equals WebSocket create client handle null 0, and then the address of. Oh no, we're fine. Client handle. Or no, it does want that. Okay, so we do need to handle the address. Okay, and then if failed HR, it's saying go to quit. I'm just going to skip that. We'll do return 1. Okay, create client-side handle. Usually it asks for properties, property count, and the handle that we're handing it. Okay. Hmm. I don't think I need to make the server-side handle. I just need to get it, I think. Okay, so we can make a handle, but how do we give it the information that we actually need? And then it needs to perform the handshake. Okay, so let me go back to the initialize one more time. So it starts by resetting the boat to null again. Create client handle, create server handle. And then it references them back around and resets itself. Okay. So as far as I'm aware, there's nothing in there. But sure, okay, we have an empty handle. What do you mean unresolved external? I hate you so much. What am I missing? Unresolved external, god damn it. Okay, so something about this is failing. Oh, it's because I need to somehow resolve the handle? Is that what's happening? Let's try the method that they have specified here. Which is specifically go to quit. And then afterwards, they have a quit that they're jumping to. And then if client handle is not equal null, then we need to web socket delete handle client handle. And then client handle equals null. Okay. And then apparently also, if failed, quest handle print f WebSocket failed with error 0x%x n HR. Return 0. Two unresolved externals. Okay. So how do I resolve them? What's happening here? Oh, maybe it's under assert. Include assert.h. Nope. Okay, let me open up the Learn in a new tab one more time. Assert.h. And this is for Windows. Not UWP. Screw that. Hold on, let me go back here. Windows apps Win32. Okay. Windows App SDK, I guess? Oh no. Windows app. Ugh. This is... Here we go. Did I actually print it by the termination behavior of the assert function? Well, I don't want the assert function. I want the assert library. God damn it. Fine. Windows assert.h. C++ assert.h. It is a function-like macro. Okay, it doesn't look like that's what I need. Let's pull up that example one more time. Where'd it go? The thing that's annoying me is that it's telling me unresolved externals. It doesn't tell me what the externals are. You know? I'm assuming it has to do with this part. I forgot how to comment out as a hotkey. No. Still unresolved externals. Oh, god damn it, I just deleted what I... There. No, I didn't want to click you. Stop that. Okay, so it's unrelated to those. So then is it related to this? One unresolved external. Okay. So somewhere, something is going on using that H result. Okay. Learn H result. Not Office, not .NET. How to map H results and exceptions. No, that's .NET. Fuck. All right, one second here. So this is through the Windows apps Win32. All right, hold on. Let me pull up the API category directly. Okay, I can see everything in here. Nice. Let me do a little searching. All right. So right now we're looking at... Oh, no, I didn't want to open that directly. So the method we're using is WebSocket, which is this. Which WebSocket... Let me pull that behind. Need to close some of that extra stuff a little bit. Here we go. Build desktop Windows apps using Win32 API. Desktop Win32 apps. Perfect. Oh, is this literally just the same thing, basically? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna bookmark this page because I think this is going to be very helpful in the future. And we'll throw that into personal for now. Ooh, the direct to 3D is in here too. Nice. Yeah, this will be probably what I'm going to be building off of for a lot of stuff. Okay. Server API, network management, HTTP, internet and sockets 2. Where's this one hiding? Win32 API. Where's API? It's bounced back by 1 here. Oh, it just is this. Okay. Oh, these are just suggestions here. Got it. Okay. Okay, let's try... I don't want to filter by title. But I need to find what H result is. Desktop technologies. No. Win32 H result. See if I can find something this way. Nope, not watching that. Oh god, it's so bright. H result, part of Windows error codes. Ugh, so bright. Here we go. Win32 error codes. Within H, oh, here we go. Here we go. What? H result, integer type, gets that. Particular result may have different meanings. See that for specific protocol documentation for further details. Windows error codes. Okay. So I think I do need win error then. Include win error.h. How to resolve H. Maybe I should just look up at resolving H results. Win32 resolve H result. Resolve. What if do unresolved externals? Oh, because we still have this. Yeah. Unresolved external symbol, delete handle, and create client handle. Okay, so these are what are unresolved. Got it. Looks like I misunderstood things. And we no longer need to cast it to int. We're fine. Okay, so if I try to build right now, it says 2 unresolved. If I build now, it drops a 1 unresolved external. Okay. So what is not resolving about it? One more time. Let me pull up to the other tab here. I don't need that anymore. Don't need this anymore. Don't need that. Okay, there is a note here that I want to reference. The preferred way to use the WebSocket protocol on Windows is through the Windows HTTP Services API. Or Windows Networking... Okay, so hold on a second. Okay, so this is through Win32 still. This no longer is, so I don't want to use that. Screw that. We'll stay in Win32, because outside of that has been, like, weirdly broken, and I don't like it. Alright, so let's see... I feel like there was a reason I wasn't using the HTTP services. Offers both C, C++ application, program interface, and component object automation. Component suitable for active server pages-based applications. Hold on. Wrong one. Handling WebSocket events. Yeah, there's WebSocket, no problem. It also works through webhook. I'm going to check something. Webhook versus WebSocket. I spelled it wrong, but whatever. Automated messages sent from apps when something happens. They usually triggered by specific events and send HTTP request to a predefined URL. When a new comment, blah, blah, okay. WebSockets are a communication protocol that provides a persistent connection. They're additional requests that require that WebSockets maintain a single long-lived connection. Okay. So in that case, I don't think I want to use the HTTP services because of the fact that it's saying that that requires, like, reconnections the whole time. Okay. WebSocket.dll. Win32. WebSocket. Just check something. Like, I'm wondering if I need to intentionally add it anywhere. I don't think I need to, but let me check. Go to document. Oh god, why is this? Oh, that's over there. Got it. Module name WebSocket.h. Control F, DLL. That does not pop up. Okay, goodbye. Whatever, we'll just run with it, see what happens. Unless that is what I'm missing. Hold on a second. File. Open file. H. Let's open this back up again. Pragma comment. Let me try that. Pragma comment. It's probably not the way to do it, but yeah. I'm clearly missing something. So let me go back to the functions here. I'll pull this back over here. Okay, so the issue we're having... Wait. Okay, 2 unresolved. Okay. So WebSocket create client handle and delete handle. So let's start with create client handle and then delete handle. All right, screw it. Let's just search it. WebSocket delete handle. Unresolved external. There we go. An unresolved symbol is one that you've declared somewhere but never defined. It means you've included some third-party library's header file but not told the linker where the corresponding file is. No, it doesn't like that. Okay. Okay. Unresolved external symbol, WebSocket create client handle at 12. If the function fails, it returns a system error code defined in winerror.h. I don't know what's going wrong is the problem. Oh, god damn it. Nope, come on. Cable's moving around in the weird spots. Here, let me just move it there. That should help. Okay, so we have a handle. But for some reason, I can't use it. Cool, I've opened the exact same page. Thanks, that was not helpful at all. Alright. Requirements. Oh, okay, there's a library that I'm missing. Maybe that's it. Pragma comment lib websocket.lib. That was it? We were missing the library. Their code example literally didn't even include that it was added in. There is no pragma comment there. Unless it was in WebSocket.h, it's possible. Thank you for the snack reminder. Alright, let me check list.h. Pragma once. Nope, it's not there. Let me check transport.h. Just pragma once and include list.h. Yep, it's not there either. Cool. I don't know what they did, but it's not the same. I don't like them. Whatever. This works. I'm happy. That's hydration. Thank you. And a little more water. And a quick stretch. Oh, thank you, thank you. All right. All right. It's F. Shutting. Cool. So that seems to work just fine. Okay, we're finally making a little bit of progress. Oh. Okay, so first it's initializing them. That's performing handshake and then performing data exchange. Okay, so first initialize. Let's make sure I did everything that was necessary in there. For the initialization, they have the result handle. That's fine. Okay, creating the handle didn't fail, so we're good there. So let me check the order again. After initialize, it was perform handshake. Which once again, you need this, and that's fine. Okay. Why do I need a additional header count? All right, so where does this get referenced? Okay. What are these extra headers? I don't think I have any, so I mean, I'll initialize them just for keeping everything consistent, but long int, because I can't use long for some reason. I mean, I'll try it. We'll see if it lets me. Oh, now it's letting me. Cool. Client additional headers equals null. No, it should be 0. 0. Also, wait, why is goto suddenly breaking? Transfer control bypasses initialization of variable client additional headers created at line 18. Is the order really that important? Hold on. Yeah, it's enough to be in. Yeah, that's fine. I can bypass. Screw you. Fine. All right, fine. Web socket HTTP header client additional headers equals null. No, I want it the other way, please. Thank you. And then we're not doing server stuff. Then we need another ulong. Client header count equals 0. Web socket HTTP header pointer. Client headers equals null. Client additional headers. And those differ in levels of indirection from ulong. That's fine? Does it... What? Hold on. Is it saying it doesn't like the order that things are in? Also, why is it not showing me the line numbers? I wish it did. Client additional headers, which is a WebSocket HTTP header pointer, differs in level of indirection from ulong. I'm so confused. What's the problem here? Why isn't this one a problem? Hold on. No, I wanted to paste that in here. Client additional headers. Nope, it doesn't like it. But that's fine. Can't see me, but I'm flicking it off. Alright, fine. Let's copy the exact line that they typed. Because maybe I just had a typo somewhere. It doesn't look like it. Hey, look at that! Directly copying it didn't work. Let's flick it off again. Okay, hold on. If I'm just doing null and 0, am I ever overwriting the values? Wait, why is there a static host header? I mean, I'll try adding it. We'll see what that does. Const static web socket HTTP header host equals this, semicolon at the end, host array size host -1 localhost array size localhost -1. What is it not like now? Value type of const char cannot be used to initialize an entity of type pchar. Fine. But if I cast it? Bastard. Okay, it still doesn't like this for some reason. Yeah, it's a variable. So what if I think something needs to be casted. That's what I thought. Just, what is wrong? Age result. It's okay. That's fine. Is it because I'm missing a cert? I don't think it is. Yeah, literally a cert gets referenced and that's it. Okay. I mean, I'll add it in for now and we'll see what happens. Include. Sure. Yeah, I didn't think so. Comment it out for now. The thing that's confusing me is like, if I comment this out. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. How come it's good now? Oh, I'm on the windsock one. I need to close that. How come it's good now, but it wasn't good here? Oh, additional headers count. There was a typo. I'm just a fool. Okay, constant static, header, host. That's fine. Alright, so hold on. If I grab this stuff and move it after. Okay, so it doesn't like doing the quit because of initializations being skipped. That's what I didn't like. Okay. And that, so this only works because they're in separate functions. I hate you so much. Alright, fine. Guess we're doing it their way a little bit. H results. Init. WS. So then initialize needs to bring in some stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me, for now, just declare it. Then we have, after init, we have perf for perform and shake. Actually, we'll just call it handshake. Yeah, definition not found, but it is initialized. That's fine. Okay. So let me minimize that. So now H results init the initialize WebSocket. Okay. So for this, we need to bring WebSocket handle pointer out client handle. And then in here, we need to make an H result of HR. Then we need to make a new web socket handle of client handle equals null. Then HR equals WebSocket create client handle null 0 and the address of client handle. Then if failed HR go to quit. And then we need the quit later down. There we go. Then out client handle equals client handle. And then client handle equals null. There we go. So now in the quit, if client handle does not equal null, then WebSocket delete handle client handle and client handle equals null. And then we can skip server handle equals null. That's not a problem. Then return HR. Result handshake. One overload. Oh, yeah, because I need to add the definition. Cool. Now it's happy. I can get rid of these if statements now. Okay, good. All right, 1 second here. Let me see what I can remove from the main part. Okay, we have the client handle. We'll skip the transport part. Init WS. Just needs that. We can go ahead and cut that entire section. Actually, we can cut this entire section. Cool. And this part has already been done, so we can go ahead and remove that. Cool. All right. Oh, so good to know. If there's a quit, I cannot initialize anything after the quit. Shadow. Yeah, I'm doing well because I had to restart part of the way through again. And the rage is fueling me a bit. I'm going to be very brain dead tomorrow, but so far I finally hit a point where I can make progress, so I'm doing it. Okay. So next, I need to make sure to get the handshake, which the handshake needs the client handle again. We can just do client handle like that this time. Let's see. So that's for perform handshake. For handshake. Yeah, they just passed the original as is. Cool. Let me double check it. Oh yeah, it's not even a pointer this time. It's literally just the handle itself. Cool. Because we're not changing it. We're just using it. That's fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. Then HR equals handshake. Let me check something. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Handshake doesn't currently take anything. Handshake function does not take 0 arguments. Currently it does. Oh, yeah, no, this. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, do I need this part? Can I just do it like that? Oh, it doesn't like it down there. Okay. Hold on. Okay, and then I need client handle. Handshake must return a value. Yeah, that's fair. H result. RH HR equals S. Okay. Return HR. Okay, it succeeded in building. We're good. Okay, so now I know I can just keep it like this and we're fine. And now I can initialize everything properly, like in separate functions. Build it? Good. All right. So now for the handshake itself. Okay, this is where the section I accidentally deleted earlier would have gone. So let's just start building. Ulong client additional headers or header count equals 0. WebSocket HTTP header. We'll just copy that this time. Pointer. Client additional headers equals null. Actually, I can just copy, paste. And now we're just doing header count and headers. All right, everything's initialized now. Now, const static WebSocket HTTP header post equals this. And semicolon at the end, of course. This is going to be post array size post -1 localhost array size localhost -1. Alright, so what do you not like right now? Constant char cannot be used to initialize that. Okay. Printf unidentified. And how are they handling it? wprintf. Got it. wprintf is unidentified. Okay, so what are you using then? Oh, no, you are using stdio. Hold on. Don't lie to me. What the fuck? Okay, so now it's just the p-chart conversion isn't working. But why is that? What did they do that I didn't? Does it have... I don't think it has to do with transport. I mean, I'll check. Transport.h includes list.h. It has a critical section that's locked and then the list. Okay. So let's go to list h. List entry, forward, backward, size, index, data, friend class list, blah, blah, blah. All right. Go back to main. Okay, we're just going to do some casting and call it a day. Unless maybe I can add string in here. Include string. Let's just try that. Nope, didn't like that. Maybe string.h? Nope, okay. Doesn't like either of them. That's fine. We'll just do some casting, call it a day. Oh. Oh, pchar. My bad. Cool. That worked. Easy enough. That's done. Shrink that, shrink that, shrink that. Okay, and then I need to begin the handshake on the client side, which is now HR equals WebSocket begin client handshake. Which is going to include client handle, null, 0, null, 0, null, 0, ampersand, client, additional headers, and ampersand, client, additional header count. All right, let me look at the command here real quick. All right, here's the part that we're on. That's creating client handle. Functions. We need WebSocket begin client handshake. Here we go. Pointer of an array of subprotocols chosen by the application. Once the client-server handshake is complete, the application must use the subprotocol returned by that, and client handshake must be one subprotocol per entry. So I was right to think that these are connected to each other. Okay. They are optional, so in theory, could I just do that? Argument of type, that is incompatible with the PC stuff. Okay, fine, fine. What if I just do that? Nope, okay, fine. Fine. There they are. Done and done. Okay. And then, finally, if failed, HR, go to quit. There we go. Cool. That worked just fine. Concatenate a list of headers that the HTTP stack must send with a list returned by a WebSocket begin client handshake. Okay. All right. Client header count equals client additional header count plus 1. Client headers equals new WebSocket HTTP header. Specifically of client header. So the headers is an array of that size. Good. And then if client headers equals null, HR equals E out of memory, and go to quit. I'll worry about that later. Okay. So now we need to duplicate everything. Copy memory. And this is going to be client headers, client additional headers, client additional header count times size of WebSocket HTTP header. And then we have client headers, client additional header count equals host. Okay, so we're making a header that is the host and the local host, and setting arrays for them. Or is that what it's doing? I kind of want to look at what that is real quick. That's enumerations. I want to go to structures, HTTP header. It involves a name, the length, name, and the length. The first one is the pointer to the header name. And then the second one is the header value. Okay. Got it. So the host is localhost. Cool. That's totally fine. That makes sense. All right, back to where I was. Here. These are different. Why are they different? Okay, let's go back here. Okay, so we've copied things. We've copied all of the addition. Okay, so we set a basic one. We grab all of the additional headers that we need and add them into our actual headers, plus the basic one that we started with. That this static one here, just the host for our who we are. Okay. So where was I? Copy memory. And then it's using its custom dump headers thing. In reads the headers, header count. They're printing out the... They're printing out some stuff. I'll leave it alone for now. It's fine. Okay, so now let's move into ending the handshake. The start handshake, and then we have an end handshake. Okay. Which begins with HR equals WebSocket and client handshake. Oh, I didn't do it that way last time. Okay. Which is going to start with client handle. Then wait, how did they grab the server headers? Is that just a typo? No way. Stop that. Hold on. Let me pull that up. Functions. End client handshake. Oh, so maybe we do need the second header, actually. Or the handle. Because we need the handle of what we're connecting to, I think. Oh, okay. Oh, ad break is started. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to it. Let me pull everything back up again. There we go. So yeah, now that I think about it, it makes sense. I probably do need the server handle, so I know what I'm connecting to. Okay. So I need to change a few things. Which event sub handle? There we go. Out server handle. Server handle. Which event sub handle. Which event sub handle. Actually, can I just do like H client like that? Because I'm already doing HR for a result handle. So client handle. There we go. So we can do H event sub. No, we'll do Twitch. Yes, like we were before. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Paste. Copy, paste. There we go. Okay, so now let's go back into our initialization. So we have our client handle and our server handle. And then we also need server handle. Because we have the version that's going out, and then these are the ones we're generating inside. All right, let me check initialize one more time. So they're just doing it one at a time. Okay. Copy. And then server handle. Server handle. Nope. There we go. And then null them out. That should be everything I missed there, except for this one. Which is now server handle. Nope. And it's just delete handle. It doesn't matter what kind of handle it is. Cool. So I think we got everything that was in there now. Initialize the two basic versions as null. Create client handle as client handle. Create server handle as server handle. If they fail, go to quit. And then duplicate over the values into the pointer. And then if they, in case they were made, if they're not null, go ahead and clear them, delete the handle and then null, and then just return. Cool. Okay, so so the WebSocket initialization is done. All right. Okay, now for the handshake. So client, client, server, server, client, client. Okay. Server, server. And they're both under additional. We don't need just regular server header count, just additional. Okay. Okay. And then this just happens once. We're good. We can leave that alone. Okay, then we begin the client handshake. Good. I'll just copy that. And then we add it to the existing ones. There. And then now I need to do the server side. Start client handshake. Start server handshake. I don't know if I need this part. Like, we'll try it, but I don't think I need this fully, you know? I'm a little confused here, but we'll try it. And this is now server handshake. And then we take the server handle. We don't need this 0 this time. It's just null, null, 0. Okay. Then we need... Yeah, we can just do it that way. Then we need client headers. Client header count. Server additional headers. And server additional headers header count. Good. It failed. Quit. All right. And then we have the end handshake part. So then we have HR equals WebSocket and client handshake. Which starts with client handle. Then server additional headers. Then server additional header count. Then null. Then 0. Then null. Then we can toss that in there. Hi, Bustle. Hello, welcome back. Blah, sorry, my nose. Yeah. Okay, then we have HR equals WebSocket and server handshake. Server handle. And that's it. Oh, thank you for the stretch. And the hydration. And the head pat. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Okay, and then that's it, it looks like. They have a little print in there if it fails, but whatever, it's fine. And then in our quit, we have if client headers does not equal null, then we need to delete client headers, just to make sure we don't accidentally leave that. And then client headers equals null. So delete the array itself, and then remove the pointer, and then jump back out. So there's still some parts that confuse me here. we'll see how it goes. Okay, so first they need to perform their handshake, then they need to perform data exchange. Hmm. See, the thing that's mostly confusing me is, like, where are they even getting the address of things, you know? Like, there's nowhere to put in where you're connecting to. All right, hold on a second. Let me look into things a bit. All right, WebSocket.h, header. To develop WebSocket Protocol Component AI, you need the header. Got it. For programming guidance for this technology, see that. That's what we have somewhere here. There it is. So we have data types, enumeration, functions, and structures. Which does that just take me back to the previous one? No, it does not. Okay. So we got data types, enumeration, functions, structures. There. The WebSocket Protocol Component API defines these data types. P void WebSocket handle. Cool. It does not tell me anything about it. I hate that. Thanks. All right, hold on. Let me close the rest of those. We'll move that back there. Get it out of the way. So let me look into the beginning of the server-side handshake. Begins the server-side handshake. Okay, so first is the handle, returned by a previous call of create server handle. Okay, so I need to look at creating the handles first. Here, let me move this to the end. It'll make things a little easier. See, first we're starting by creating the handle. It creates a client-side WebSocket session handle, which has a socket property, which is a pointer to an array of WebSocket property structures that contain WebSocket session-related properties. Okay, which that has the property type, some kind of pointer to the value to set. The pointer must have an alignment compatible. Oh god, this is getting outside of my... this is going a bit outside of what I can comprehend, and I don't like it. Like, I'm guessing if I run this, nothing really happens here. Yeah, it just runs through, doesn't do anything. It made the sockets, it did the handshake, and then I didn't do the cleanup afterwards, but that's fine. It all dies when I close it anyways right now. Okay. My toes. Alright, so let me start here. So we have the WebSocket property, which is a which has a WebSocket property type. It's an enumeration, which specifies the typing. Okay, and what kind of property are we applying here for the create handle? It just says P properties. Okay, it's an array of properties. Okay. Okay. So it's an array of properties. That contain session-related properties. Okay. My brain. Cool, and that is like nothing to it. Thanks. That sucks. Okay. Unsuccessful output, pointer to a newly allocated client-side WebSocket session handle. Okay. So it's just a pointer to the handle. All right. Hold on, let me move this over here so I can actually pull things up. WebSocket session handle returned by a previous call to create client handle. Okay, so let's start there. Okay, so how do I populate the WebSocket property? Or how do I create the array of properties? That's the thing that's throwing me off at the moment, because when we do initialize it, our properties are null. We're not giving them a pointer of properties. And then after that, just saying, oh, yeah, the property count is 0. Like, well, that doesn't help me. I need to give it some kind of properties, don't I? Because that's the properties are how it connects. Hi, Freddy. Welcome in. I am just bonking my head against the wall this whole time, basically. Okay. C++, how to get array of WebSocket properties. Receive buffer size property type, send buffer size property types to blah, 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 blah. So there's the type, then there's the actual the pointer to the value itself, and then the size of the value. Uh Wait, I think I figured it out. Hold on. In here, Aha. Okay. This might be what I was looking for. For the property. This still isn't giving me the method to actually connect, which is still a problem, but we're somewhere. Okay, I just... Hold on, let me start at the beginning one more time here. Technology. Maybe there's a thing in here. Dev, WebSocket Protocol Component API. Overview of the API technology. To develop, you need the header. For programming guidance for this technology, hit the WebSocket Protocol Component API here. Okay. Hold on. Functions. Okay, so let me start with the create client function. Pointer to an array of WebSocket property structures that contains WebSocket session-related properties. So then I need to go to the WebSocket properties. I kind of reorganized things in the wrong way. Where am I? Okay, WebSocket property. That's not it. It's an enumeration. No. Hold on. Just close that. Okay, there we go. WebSocket property structure. Hold on. Go to definition. I forgot I can literally just open this and look. That's close status. I don't care about that. That's property types. Action queue, buffer type, action, socket property. Here we go. So it has a type, a value, a pointer to a value, and how big the value is. And that applies to both of those. Okay, that's exactly what I saw over there. Find references. That's apparently literally it. This is the only time it gets referenced, and that's it. Okay. Okay, well, it's still a struct. structs there. Okay, don't care about that. When API. Okay, yeah, this is still where it's, Are you kidding me? None of it's actually in here? What? Like, you're not gonna let me at least see it? Oh god, that sucks. Because it's all in the Windows API family back there. You bastard. There's no point looking at this. God damn it. Okay, let's try something. WebSocket property. Hold on, did we make one as a static earlier? In the handshake? No, we made a header. That's what it was. The thing that's confusing me right now is I don't know what I need to send them. What I'm wondering is, like, where do I add the server? Like, where does the server come into this? That's the thing that's confusing me. Like, how do I tell them that's where I need to go? It's like, this is the client. Client being localhost, yeah, that makes sense. It's this computer. That's fine. So it's the server handshake that's throwing me off with the server handle. Okay. Why is this Oh, because I didn't ever finish that. Okay. No. Stop. Stop that. Stop that. Nope. Okay. So it's here in creating the server handle. Socket creates server handle. So it's a pointer to an array of structures that contain WebSocket session-related properties, the number of properties, WebSocket.h, how to get server handle. How to connect to a server WebSocket. Peoples. Don't want to use that one. That one's... It's using weird stuff that I don't understand. Because all of it's hidden. Web socket property. Hold on, let me look one more time in the initialization. Create server handle. And oh, we're giving them, what are we handing to them? The properties and how many properties there are. Okay. WebSocket property, properties. Well, it's a pointer to WebSocket properties. It's pweb. And the property count, and then the handles. Okay. So it assumes that when I'm creating a server handle, I already have the list of properties. Also, since the music's kind of looping, I'm going to go ahead and swap it back to the other one. Just our usual music. There we go. Okay. So in other words, like, where do we get, that's the thing I need to know. How do we get the properties? C++ WebSocket get properties. Get global property. Hold on, I need to do that in the other one. Let's pull this back over here. Get global property function. God damn it. And then getting a global property assumes that you already know the type and where it is. It's a single WebSocket property. Sorry, tailbone. Blah, blah, blah. Ow. Okay, maybe I'm missing something in HTTP here. Also, ow, my toe. Mm. Oh, I'm starting to think that maybe I really am doing this the wrong way. How to format a WebSocket property array. I think I might just need to build it. That's what I'm learning. I think I might just need to build it. And I don't like that. See, what I'm wondering is how this converts. So we have an object with strings in it, or objects. Okay. An object that identifies the message, object that contains the message. So it seems to be consistently metadata and payload. Okay. Let me look through the WebSocket protocol one more time. Client requirements. Here we go. Okay. Let's scan things over. Okay, the protocol has two parts, a handshake and the data transfer. The handshake from the client looks as follows. Okay. Now if I compare that to what I saw over here, let's close out some of this extra stuff. Like, the thing I need to know is, like, do I need to make a server handle? I don't think I need to, but maybe I do. I'm not sure. I am confused, but we're making it work somehow. We'll get somewhere eventually. Okay, so everything has, for every property, it has the type it is, where the data is, and how big that data is. Okay. Oh god, alright. I might actually have to learn HTTP. Oh god. Oh No, I'm not a fan of that. Okay. Request line and status line productions. So we have the request line format, and that's what we would be receiving. The status line format. Okay. Mm. Oh god, this is... Okay. I'm wondering if maybe I should actually use some of that external stuff, because this is... This is killing me a little bit. Establishing a connection. Okay, I think this is the section that I was missing. Okay, so the thing that I'm still missing here is how do I put this in to the WebSocket? Like, that's the thing that's throwing me off here. Because it just says, you know, get the... Maybe I should just grab a WebSocket client library in the end. Venom Vector, thank you for following. I am throwing myself against a wall for no reason, apparently. Because I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to just do the WebSocket stuff basically from scratch, and it is not worth it, it feels like. It's a header-only C++ library that implements RFC 6455. Yep, good. WebSocket protocol. It's integrating WebSocket client and server functionalities into C++ programs. Interchangeable network bit transport modules. Including one based on raw char buffers, one based on IO streams, and one based on either via boost or standalone. Maybe I should just grab this, probably. I should probably just... Yeah. I forget how to do a pull request. It's been so long since I've done a lot of this stuff. I think I can literally just... Like, I'm starting to wonder, like, what of this stuff do I need? User manual. Let's start there. Okay. The Cola product provide a website implementation that's portable, flexible, lightweight, low level, and high performance. Okay. Designed to be used alone as a web application framework or full-featured web services platform. Tuning or greatly towards operation as a website, client, or server. Okay. Getting started. The code is available there. The official project homepage lives there. Organized into several directories. Okay, so I need to go into WebSocket app, or PP for WebSocket++, for all the library code and default configuration files. Okay. So I need this. And then how do I incorporate it? You can start using it by including the WebSocket source directory in your project's include path and including the appropriate WebSocket headers in your program. Okay. Okay. So hold on a second. Add. I didn't think so. So, like, do I just download this, copy it in, and call it a day? Or what am I doing here? It's been a long time since I've pulled someone else's stuff. Yeah, all the library code and default configuration files, okay? So you include the source directory in the include path. Include the appropriate headers in the program. Okay. So I think I just need to download this. I just need to remember how to do it. Oh, no. Go back. Go here. You know, that doesn't work like that. God, I don't remember how to fucking pull shit anymore. I feel so stupid. It's been way too long since I've actually pulled something. Like, I can pull just... Yeah, I can, like, download the zip there, but I only need specifically this. Also, develop. I need to go there. Why do I feel so dumb and not remembering how to fucking download something from GitHub? Fucking hell. Fine, I'll just grab the whole thing. I didn't want to, but I will. Develop version specifically. Download zip. Fine, you win. Okay, so now I can just... You know what? I'll just move the entire folder over. Extract all, browse, dev, programming, C++, AaverrBot. Let's just extract it here for now. Somehow kind of managing. Okay. So I pulled the folder into here. I just gotta remember how to actually put it in the right place. Yeah, I think I can literally just copy this, paste it in here, just to make sure that it's also here with the exe. Just in case I'll also put it in debug. Okay. Let's try it. Include that WebSocket app client.hpp. Like, that's the thing that's also kind of confusing me. I don't know which parts I actually need. Like, I'm assuming I need a lot of this. But, like, is there one that includes the rest, or... You know? Let's start by looking at client. Okay, this includes client endpoint. Cannot open. Cool. That sucks. Yeah, roles, client endpoint, right there. Okay. All right. Tutorial. Utility client. Utility client application tutorial. Thank you. Blah, blah. I don't care about the rest. So I just need to know which things do I need to include. This is a client tutorial, so we will use the client and client HTTP. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I just need client.hpp. That looks like that should be it. What? Why is... Oh, because... I'm angry that I have to remove things again, but... fine. Fine. Alright, let's make one more new main. Let's just start there. Include stdio.h using namespace std. And remove. Just remove, not delete. Sure, save it, that's fine. Okay. Oh, bright. Yeah, the documentation is here. Main page. Tutorials. Utility client example. Okay, here we go. Cool. This should give me what I need to start. Fucking hell. All right. All right, hold on a second. WebSocket composing of two major objects. The endpoint creates and launches new connections. It maintains default settings for those connections. Endpoints also manage to blah blah. Once a connection is launched, there's no link between the endpoint and the connection. All default settings are copied into the new connection by endpoint. Now maintain a link back to their associated endpoint. Okay. There are two different types of endpoint roles, one each for the client and server roles in a WebSocket session. Okay, that's fine. We'll be using the WebSocket client, which is provided in the header. Cool. So I don't think this is necessary, but we'll check. WebSocket endpoint, stop that. WebSocket endpoints have a group setting that can be configured at compile time. Config is a struct that contains types and static constants that are used to produce an endpoint with specific properties. Use endpoint role, takes a template parameter called config, use blah blah blah. Like, I'm wondering, do I have to use ASIO no TLS client? Like, I'm trying to understand why that's necessary. Okay. Let me take a look here. Oh, I closed the folder it was in. Okay. It's fine. D. Programming. We're already in here. Config. Minimal client might be enough. Maybe not. All right, let me take a look at this one more time, because this is what we're actually including. Core client and the ASIO endpoint. Okay, let me look at what ASIO is really quickly, because that's the thing that's throwing me off at the moment. WebSocket ASIO client. Okay, that comes from Boost. Okay, so they're saying I need to install Boost, then add WebSocket. God damn it. Okay, so I need Boost. Got it. I didn't want to, but it looks like we're doing it. Yeah, just give me the, wait, no, not that. Just give me a zip. Documentation. Okay, so there's Osseo. Okay, so everything I need is off of Osseo. Getting started guide. There we go. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to pick this up another time. I'm just... Yeah, I think I gotta pick that up another time. Basically just gonna have to restart. Okay for the stretch. And the hydrate, thank you. And the treat as well. I'll be going to grab dinner soon anyway, so I'm not going to eat too much here. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. Snooze ads again. Save everything, that's fine. Close that, doesn't need to be open anymore. I'm going to go back in my folders. So what I want to do is one more time, once this finishes closing, I want to go ahead and reopen Visual Studio and create a new solution as just the next version. I hate that I'm going from too complicated stuff and moving up to easier things. It's just like, it makes me feel dumb. But I mean, people are actively talking about like, yeah, this is how you do it. So, yeah, probably should have done it from the start. Okay, create a new project. Empty project. AaverrBot. Version 01. Create. There we go. So it's been made. I can use that next time. Add in what I need. Call it a day. Cool. There's a chance I might even do it tomorrow. We'll see. Alright, now I can close that. We're good. So now, let's go find someone to raid, finally. Thank you everyone who stuck around for me banging my head against a wall for several hours. Hope you all are doing well. Ooh, I think I know exactly who I want to go to. Yee. Okay, so we're going to go over to... Actually, how long have they been live? Hour 13 minutes. Totally fine. Totally doable. So we're going over to a friend also from the previous community I was in, since we weren't able to hit Gambit last time. Also, my character's looking way too up. There we go. Yeah, of course, I'll do my best to rest. But yeah, we're going to be heading over to Light, or Lightstar. As usual, don't worry about a raid tag. Just drop by, say hi. She's playing some House Flipper, Cat Girl VTuber from a different dimension, steampunk elements and stuff. She's chillin' fun. Definitely worth going, so yee. Again, thank you everyone who was here before, anyone still here now, anybody watching later. I will see you all tomorrow, maybe for more programming if my brain feels up to it. If not, I'll do something stupid. Who knows? The programming might also be stupid. Alright, I will see you all next time.